6. So we have a map of Waterdeep here.
Oh,
I'm
I
going
didn't say that token, sorry.
I'm going to go ahead and let the group here introduce themselves as per usual, and introduce their characters that they will be playing here in this version of 5th edition.
Who's first?
You are.
Okay. I'm Alex Watkins. I will be playing Bobbo Babbyteats, halfling bard.
Alright. Mia?
My character's name is going to be Apollo. He's going to be the group's paladin. And what was the other one? Sorry.
Your name, your character name, and
my name
your
is
class.
Miaharpy. There you go. Done.
There you go. Izuki?
Oh, that's shocker. Anyway, wow. Anyway, I'm Zerouzuki, or Zuki, wherever you want to come by. I'm actually going to be playing Carlyn this time around, which is going to be a cleric mage.
Alright, and Mark?
I am Falling Star. I play a harpy rogue who will be eventually becoming a monk as well.
Alrighty. And as per usual, I am Sureen Ink. I will be playing all of the NPCs, the monsters, yada yada, because I'm the dungeon master. Alrighty then, let's go ahead and get this started. There is a grid. I don't know if you want to put your tokens on here. It's a 1 pixel by 1 pixel grid. So it is teeny tiny. That's up to you if you want to put your tokens on there or not. I don't know that we'll actually be using this map per se. You are all here in Waterdeep. And quick question I don't think I covered. Do you have a name for your adventuring group?
No.
I don't know. Maybe we could do something sewer oriented.
Yeah.
Mia's the one that's hardest, right?
What's that?
Mia's the one that hardest, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Mia, it's up to you. We kind of stuck with your name because you hardest.
Oh, that's not fair. Actually, the funny thing is, the first thing that popped up is just to make fun of. I was thinking of Justice League, and I'm like, nah.
Apollo and the Apollos.
There's also, we have a bard in the party. If there's anyone who would be coming up with a name, it would be the bard.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, we also have a a harpy on the team. So if you give us a bad name, you're going to get a claw in your throat.
Well, shoot. I didn't think that I was going to be the one to decide this.
You're the bard. You're the one who introduces us.
Yep,
Okay.
that's pretty much it too.
I thought it would be the paladin, but okay.
Well, you would take it upon yourself to introduce us, being the bard.
Yeah, the bard kind of plays the role of the herald in that whenever you go somewhere, you're strumming your lute, singing out, make way, So, yeah, it would basically be up to you to create the name, because you'd be the one coming up with a name for your group while everyone else is just kind of like, really? We need a name? Are you kidding me? I need a name for our group so that I can sing about our great victories.
Shoot. Let's brainstorm here. Shoot.
I see you have a pixie. Yeah. Wow. I'm used to thinking you playing a pixie when I'm playing Carlyn. We have a harpy. We have I guess a human.
Yeah, my character's a human.
Human, a halfling, and a winged elf.
Wow, we're all random.
We're all not the same race.
Oh god. I do not know.
I mean, if you don't, that's fine. It's just kind of a random thought that I had, so.
Well, I did, when you did say Storm, it's like, that'd be good.
I don't know why this popped in my head, but Dante kind of popped in my head, so
The Knights of Azure?
Yeah, that'll work.
Because what's blue?
What?
Dante kind of popped in my head when I did. That's the reason why I was saying that.
That says
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think Apollo wears blue.
Yeah.
Actually, in the game he wears red, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Crimson Butts.
Crimson Butts.
I said claw.
Crimson Claw. How about that?
Crimson Claw.
Crimson
Okay.
Claw.
Okay.
I like that. We'll go with Crimson Claw. Alrighty then. So.
We came up with a name. Yay!
Ooh. No thanks to me. Ooh. But yeah.
Alrighty. So you have all found yourself in the city of Waterdeep. As your group, the Crimson Claw, is making their way through Waterdeep, of course, your bard back there is singing about all the adventures and journeys you've had up to this point. You know that the reason that you were called here to the city is because there is a mission that the Lords of Waterdeep have wanted to hire you for. If anybody wants to know a little bit more about the Lords of Waterdeep, you're free to perform a history check.
Okay.
That's gonna be fun for trying to figure out my checks.
Yeah. Let's see.
I get how they work.
I think I'm going to roll just because my character would be curious, not because she's actually intelligent.
Alrighty.
I gotta remember how checks work.
I think
So
that's
give
a
me a second.
wisdom check for history.
Checks works the same way as everything else.
I know. I kind of figured. I had to see what checks I would have. I forgot to.
Yeah.
Dirt. Hold on.
Oh, no.
I'll see you
wow.
line in a second. Okay.
10, 2, 7.
plus 1.
And I actually have proficiency.
6. Wow.
We
I have
all
proficiency in
already.
history.
Getting the low rolls out of the way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like I'm the authority on this.
Phoenix, you don't really care or even know anything about the Lords of Waterdeep. You're just kind
Damn
of
straight.
whatever.
Yep.
Apollo and Carlyn, the two of you remember something about that the Lords of Waterdeep are always said to be mysterious, and they work in mysterious ways. On the other hand, as you three are kind of communicating this to each of you and everything, your bard immediately pops up, remembering something about the Lords of Waterdeep. Let's see.
Actually, hold on. That should be an 11 for Alex. Bardic Knowledge. When you make an intelligence check, treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
Yeah, I already got a 10. Wait,
Well,
d20 roll, you mean the natural roll?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it involved my... Okay. Yeah, 11.
Alrighty.
That's residential.
Sorry, I'm trying to think here.
I don't really know if that would do anything, because, like, the DC increments are by 5s, right?
Yeah, but still, it's... You know, there's a fuzz factor in there, and it's always good to know.
Yeah. Thanks for teaching me that, because I would have thought that it was only natural flick my mod. But yeah.
Do. Alrighty. I'm going to let your bard explain that one. I went ahead and gave him a little handout there, and he can, being the bard, he can state it in his own words.
Okay. So, it seems like the Lords of Waterdeep are these 7 guys that came into power a massively long time ago. And apparently they are said to be immortal, although I don't know about that, seeing as pretty much no one I've met has been immortal. But really, they seem to have been around for at least a few hundred years, and no one has seen them grow old, unlike my mother, God bless her soul. But yeah, it seemed to me like something going on here. I mean, no one just up and stops aging, right?
Well, I know one guy, but
yeah, I know a few people.
Oh, maybe they're elves. They got their ears clipped or something.
Possibly. But yeah, that's about all I can see, or that's all my fellow bards have told me.
Alrighty. I don't see any other checks you could really make along that. Let's see. It should be noted that the city of Waterdeep is pretty massive and very easy to get lost in. Let's see, that's right, they got rid of Streetwise.
There are wisdom checks for this, I believe.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking. I wasn't sure if I should make you guys do a charisma check to ask for directions or a wisdom check. Why don't you guys each roll me a... yeah, let's go ahead and do me a wisdom check.
Is this technically search?
It might be.
Usually,
Yeah, that
what
would
are
be
you
an
What are you trying to have
intelligence
us do exactly?
Yeah.
check. Find your way around, basically.
usually
All right,
navigation.
In that case, we could just ask someone, and if they refuse to give us directions, we could ask
Punch 'em.
someone else.
True. True
I'm sure
that.
someone
Alright,
around
search.
here knows where the castle is.
Okay,
Do
so we're
that.
still doing wisdom or charisma?
We might not even have to do anything. Depends on whether or
Yeah.
not the DM thinks that the citizens of Waterdeep care to tell us where the castle is.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I still roll something just in case.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Um,
Apollo's going to go up to the nearest person he sees and ask them, can you please tell us where the castle is?
Remember, you're a paladin, so you have to end all your sentences, "We have a job to do."
Right. No, she's a power of justice, so she has to end all of her sentences in objection. Anyway,
You do that. I get tired of that.
the
Justice!
the random townsperson that you walk up to kind of looks at you and he says, "The castle is in the castle ward."
In which direction would that be?
West.
Alright, thank you.
Hmm.
Apollo's going to turn to the rest of the group and tell them if they didn't hear. Just in case if they didn't hear.
My compass only says west.
I missed out completely. Hold on. I gotta add something else to my character sheet. I missed out completely. I get
Yeah.
a cantrip.
I got ears.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly up over the over the buildings and roofs and stuff like that, and look around for what vaguely resembles a castle or castle district in the
Alrighty.
westish of here direction.
Alrighty. You see that it's actually more northwest, but you do see a massive castle-like structure up about over here-ish.
You know, I just realized something. Phoenix could just fun up and find it for us anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's your job to ask. You're the leader. Hey.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah, I'll float back down and then point my claw in the direction of the castle. That way.
Alright.
Alrighty.
And well, I'm going to head that way.
Oh, head that way.
Alrighty.
Hey, would any of you guys mind giving me a ride?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You
Right
make
now.
your way
So over here.
a bit northwest-ish until you come upon a very impressive structure. The castle stands at least 50, maybe even 100 feet in tall. There's a massive metal gate in front of you, a sort of portcullis. The wall is sorry. The wall is made out of a fine white marble. And the entire castle itself, from what you can see beyond the portcullis, seems to be made pretty much of the same type of stone substance, the white marble. You notice that there's a few towers, but you notice one really tall tower right in the center of the castle as well.
Nice place. Is there a front door we knock on?
Well, like I said, there's a portcullis. When you look up above the portcullis, you can see that there is a guard marching back and forth.
Alright, I'm going to elbow Apollo really hard in the side. You're up.
Apollo's going to walk up to the guard and say, we were told to come over here. Well, told to be here.
Alrighty.
Throw yourself into character, Mia. Become the paladin.
Yep.
We were summoned here. Take me to your king.
Yeah. Stick that trick up your butt and do it.
Yep. The guard looks down from his post above the castle wall, and he shouts, "What?" It should be noted he's quite way up there and didn't even hear anything of what you said.
Okay.
You may want to try shouting a little bit more.
Apollo is going to yell out, "We were summoned here!"
The guard shouts out, "Who are you?"
The Christian Claw.
Thanks, Bard.
The guard scratches his chin for a moment, and then he kind of looks like he gets a revelation as his eyes go wide, kind of like a light bulb pops up inside of his head. Or rather, I suppose perhaps in this time it would be a lantern. He looks back down at you guys and goes, "Ah, you're the ones that the Lords of Waterdeep called for. One moment." He walks towards the edge of the wall, and he pulls on a massive lever. After a few moments, the portcullis to the castle begins to rise slowly. He then shouts down, "Head on inside. Let, crap, what was the name? Let Knight Bartholomew know that you know who you are. He's the guard standing at the door to the castle itself."
Okay, thank you.
What?
What?
Never mind. And Apollo goes in.
Alrighty.
I follow behind.
I'll take the rear.
Oops.
You
wanna
all.
go first, Bard?
Yeah, it's so tough. Is there any way that I can scroll in on this? Because I'm clicking other characters.
Yeah, you can.
scroll in with the mouse.
Yeah, with the mouse wheel, or if you look down at the bottom, you'll see that there's a zoom level. It should probably say like 100%. If you click that and highlight it, you can type in a different amount.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I have it scrolled in all the way to 424%. So.
Right.
Alright. As you enter the castle, you glance to your left, noticing a small regime of knights that appear to be practicing.
Training.
Yes, basically training. There seems to be one of the knights standing in the front. He seems to be the general of sorts, and he's shouting out things like, "You wusses! You can do better than that. Come on, put your back into it."
Phoenix elbows Apollo again. You're up again.
Apollo walks up to the knight and he says, "We were summoned there, sir."
The knight glances up at Apollo and the rest of the group, and he says, "Who are you?"
My name is, what? What? You were going to say something? No. Okay.
You go on.
Okay. My name is Polo, and we're the Crimson Claws.
Mm-hmm.
The knight nods his head. "Ah, of course, the Lords of Waterdeep are expecting you." He turns to his regiment and shouts, "Keep at it! I'll be back."
And you know, by the time we go, they all are going to sit down on the ground and
He turns back towards your group and says, Follow me.
Alright. And we'll follow him then.
He makes his way towards the front door of the castle, which is a massive, about 10-foot tall door. It seems to be lined with the finest wood and gold trimmed and all that. It looks super fancy. He pushes the doors open and he shouts out, "The Crimson Claw is here to see the Lords of Waterdeep." Immediately, a man comes rushing forward and he stops in front of the group and bows and he says, "Please, come along. Come this way. I will take you to the throne room." He
Very
then
well.
turns and starts making his way forward. As you make your way further on, you find yourself climbing a winding staircase that seems to go on endlessly. You climb this staircase for what has to have been a good solid 5 minutes, if not
Just-
more.
Can I say something?
Okay?
Phoenix is probably going to fly instead of walk.
Oh, hell yeah.
Probably.
Honestly, if this is going on for too long, I'm going to perch on Apollo's shoulder. Yeah, Polly wants a fucking cracker. Just walk the stairs, man.
And then I climb up on Apollo's other shoulder.
I would collapse by then. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Finally, he reached the top of these seemingly endless stairs, and the man steps up to a pair of doors that are just as amazingly decorated as the front gate was. He knocks on the door and shouts out, "Lords, the Crimson Claw is here for you." There's silence for what seems like several minutes before the doors themselves open completely on their own. Do.
Yay.
Hey, this looks
place
familiar.
seems familiar. Jinx.
You now find yourself in a quite impressive throne room. Let's see here. The entire room seems to be made out of the same white marble that pretty much the entire rest of the castle seems to have been constructed out of. In front of you, in a small, or rather a large circle, are 7 people, 6 of them wearing massive cloaks that completely cover their faces and bodies. Each of them is holding in their right hand specifically a magical orb that they all seem to be staring into. There's only one of them that is not holding an orb or even wearing such a cloak, and he is the one standing at the far end of the throne room.
Who looks like a girl?
Soren, get back into your game.
The man, or dwarf, as you can see here, this token is, stands to attention and he speaks out, "Lord Egheron and the other lords of Waterdeep, here stands the Crimson Claw." You hear a sort of raspy voice as one of the cloaked figures raises his left hand and says, "Crimson Claw, step forward."
Do we have to?
Raising eyebrow.
I elbow Apollo once again. Go on.
You. We're covering your rear.
Okay.
The dwarf is just gonna kind of step out of the way here.
I guess all the way forward like this.
Up to you. It's up to you where you want to go.
Well, who beckoned us? Was it the Lord or one of you
Yeah,
guys?
it was these 7 guys. They're the one.
Oh.
Well, the one that actually said to come forward was this guy specifically.
Hmm.
Ah,
All right.
okay.
Well. Okay.
The 7 lords look you over for a moment, and then Lord Egheron there speaks up and says, "So, you are the Crimson Claw? Not quite what I expected."
What do you... I jab a claw in the direction of Apollo. What do you expect? 4 of him?
Apollo
She
is
threatened
going.
the bard. That's the reason why we got the name.
Apollo is going to make an annoyed glance.
Get a what?
Apollo's going to have an annoyed glance.
She points that she threatened the bard. That's the reason why we got the name.
Yep. But we may be different, but we fight pretty well, I suppose. We haven't had much experience, but...
Piss me off, I'll show you why we call ourselves the Crimson Claw.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Egheron nods his head. Sorry, my throat was dry.
It's alright. My throat is mostly dry too.
He kind of looks over your group for a moment, and then he looks to the Lord on his right there, and he says, "What do you think of them?" This particular one, when he speaks up, has kind of a high, squeaky sounding voice, and he says, "I think they look fine."
Sorry. I am. Is it okay if Paul do an insight check to see if they're like different race? These masked guys are actually a different race.
You don't need to
yeah, you
ask,
can go.
just do it.
Yep.
But that might actually be a nature check. If you're trying to determine their race.
That would probably be more of a nature check, you're right.
Yes.
But yeah, you can go ahead and roll a nature check if you want.
Yes.
Oh, I did not know that. Keen senses. All my wisdom check to check for missing a spot, I get advantage over, so I do them twice.
Nice.
The
nice.
intelligence, okay.
Intelligence.
I learn something every day.
Holy cow.
Nice.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
I lost my good roll.
Looking over each of the different lords, each of them does seem to be a different height. The one that has the high squeaky voice, you take note, he seems to be only about 3 foot tall, while as the one with the raspy voice seems to be about 7 foot tall. You notice that one of them seems to be roughly about 4 foot tall. One of them seems to be standard human size. And the other, well, really the other 3 seem to basically all be about standard human size. From what little you can see, based on their heavy cloaks, the fact that their faces are completely shrouded in shadow and everything, you make a pretty good assumption that they're all, the majority of them are different races. You can't tell what races, but you can determine that they're most likely all different races.
Alright.
Um,
Of course, Paul is going to keep quiet because it'll be rude to mention it.
Do the rest of us know this?
No. Unless you
Yeah.
want to do nature checks too.
yeah. Nope. Unless Apollo says anything, you wouldn't actually know
Yeah,
any of
he's
that.
not going to say anything because it would most likely be rude.
Well, I am a jester, so I'm going to try my thing. Um, what's- oh, well, I got an 11 unless you want to count.
Well,
that.
he botched.
Oh wait,
so-
yeah. I can
Wait,
go
he botched.
again.
No, he botched. So,
I can roll that again. Yeah.
not
Yeah.
so bad this time.
It's an 11 pretty much.
Alrighty. For the most part, you can basically tell the same thing as Apollo. You can't really tell what they are. You can just tell that they're likely different races.
I address Lord Agherog and I say, "Hey, old man Babyface, it seems like you've got quite a motley crew yourself here."
Apollo just looks over to Bobbo, and it's like, seriously?
What?
Well,
I just
he's
said
not
make
going
no
to say seriously. He's going to give him that sort of face that reads that way.
Well, they're apparently old and yet, as far as I know, I can find it would help our case.
Lord Agheron here just kind of stares at you. Not exactly looking upset, but definitely not looking happy that you just called him Lord Babyface.
Man, Babyface.
The 7-foot tall lord covered there in the cloak kind of stares at you for a moment and then speaks out and says, "You have no idea what you see before you."
You might be right. I have not much clue.
Apollo just sighs.
I see a potential pile of coin in our future, so what's the job?
Lord Agheron clears his throat after this little bit here, and hearing Phoenix's question, and he says, "There is something strange going on in the sewers of the city. We, the Lords of Waterdeep, as you may know, have been gifted with the ability to see the future, or a future, if you will. There is a great evil we have seen that is attempting to come forth from the sewers beneath our city. We saw a group of 4 entering the sewers and defeating this great evil. From what we could tell, it appeared to be a paladin, a rogue, a bard, and a cleric. Your adventuring group seems to fit the criteria, so we figured you would be the best option.
Did your looking into the future also tell us how much you'd be paying us?
Or if we be coming back alive?
He nods and he says, "Yes, actually, I know sorry, let me try that again. He says, the amount that I will be paying you for this great deed would be several thousand. Perhaps 3,000-4,000 gold."
Oh, wow.
Each?
Whoa.
Yes.
What's the catch?
You simply have to defeat the evil that is within the sewers.
Which means we want to be in the sewers for days. Months.
That's not the catch. What more about this evil can you tell us?
The lord standing closest to Bobbo there kind of looks at you for a moment, and In a pretty normal, slightly deep sounding voice, crap, I completely lost it. Restate the question again.
What more can you tell us about this evil thing?
Right. The Lord kind of looks you over for a moment, and he holds out his orb, and he says, "We do not know exactly what this evil is. We know it is powerful enough to amass a small army within our sewers. It seems that it has been attracting all manner of creature. We know not of what it is, just that it seems to be fairly powerful."
Sorry.
What else did your vision tell you?
How
'Cause
smelly is it?
if we're going to be risking our lives here, we're going to need to know everything that you do.
This one here, standing next to Carlyn, speaks up and he says, "We do not know much more than what we have said. All we know, to be truthful, all we know is that it is a very powerful creature. It seems to have some sort of magic resistance, as any further scrying on the beast seems to prove nothing."
Okay, Paul is going to ask this. Have you sent people down there before? And if you did you manage to see what kind of injuries they have?
The one with the raspy voice speaks up and says, "We sent a halfling not too long ago.
Oh,
He has not returned."
Wait, so this thing can fight armies and you sent one person down there?
"We sent a few. The halfling seemed like the most powerful and seemed like the one that would return the best. But none of the group has returned."
I see. So everyone you sent down there never returned back?
"No, there has not been any that have returned. But then none of them were seen in the vision."
Alright.
Your vision didn't give you any details regarding whether or not we won, did it?
"From what we saw, it seemed that you did win. It is why we called you specifically. Your group seems to be the one that can defeat them."
Very well then.
Seems good enough for me. Certain chance of victory. Unless something happens after that, like it caves in on us.
I really don't like it, but very well.
You don't like it.
Lord Egghairon there kind of shrugs his shoulders and says, "Well, I mean, you're free to not accept. Of course, then you would each be skipping out on 4,000 gold, but..."
4,000 each?
4,000 each, yes.
Oh.
5,000.
Sorry.
The one next to Bobbo, looks into his orb for a moment, and then he says, 5,500.
Well, if you want to go up, 6,000.
He shakes his head. You offered 5,000, I offered you more. That should be more than enough, since it's more than what you were asking for.
I'm asking for gold. You're asking us to risk our lives on something that's completely unknown, amassing an army below the city. 6,000.
Lord Eggheron nods and says, fine.
Alright, 6,000 gold. Let's do it.
Apollo's going to go, just nod and walk out. Well, actually, wait. Before he does that, he's going to ask where the entrance to the sewers are.
He points to the dwarf and says, he'll lead you there.
Alright.
The dwarf immediately cowers at the very thought of going anywhere near the sewers, but then bows and nods and says, very well. Alrighty.
Well, lead us there then.
I'm the last one out. I bow and say, goodbye, Lord Babyface.
Alrighty then. Let me...
Ladies and gentlemen, that's our ballad. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our bard for this evening.
He's a bard, he can get away with it.
Alright.
Yeah, I took extra background, so I'm apparently immune to effects from...
Is this where we're going to be at?
No. Up
This?
here. Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Alright. Welcome to the sewers of Waterdeep. You make your way following the dwarf. You make your way down towards the sewers, and when you arrive, the dwarf stops at the entrance, and he opens the massive steel gate that is blocking the entrance, and he says, this is as far as I dare go.
Apollo will nod and say, we'll take it from here.
Dwarf nods.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Grabs the dwarf and holds him in front of me.
God damn it.
Alrighty.
I am going to let my dog out. Be right back.
Okie dokie dokie.
Oh, so he's the one who did it.
Alright.
Right.
So you stand at the entrance to the sewers. From what you can see from the entrance, it goes forward for roughly about 15 feet, and then seems to curve off towards the east.
What sort of lighting do we got?
It's pretty good lighting. Standard. You can see torches and things like that hanging from the walls.
Alright.
Alright. Good. I'm gonna give... from behind, I'm gonna give Apollo a little shove.
He was going to step forward anyway.
Alrighty.
Step forward onto the... Ew. So, yeah.
Step
That's
forward
great.
into the sewage water.
Yeah.
Well, some of us aren't actually walking.
The water beneath your feet goes splish, splish as you walk. You notice a very foul scent and the very musty green color of the nasty sewage. As you reach the corner and you kind of turn towards it, you notice a much larger room about 30 feet ahead of you.
Okay.
You think you can see something sitting at the far end of the room, but from this distance you can't immediately make out what it is.
Okay, Apollo's going to step towards the room.
Alrighty.
Can you see what's on the ground now?
As you get closer, you notice that the thing there at the far end of the wall appears to be a pile of bones.
I was going to say remains, but okay.
All that remains of something that had once come down here. You notice that the only thing left around the bones seems to be a small pouch. However, before you can step any further forward, you begin to hear a loud rumbling sound behind you, and suddenly the path behind you crumbles, causing a massive cave-in behind you.
God damn it.
Let's see. The gate to the sewers has now been completely covered in a massive rock slide that seems to have just came out of nowhere.
Yes,
Right,
we'll
that's
have to
not at
go
all
back.
suspicious.
Guess we'll have to find an exit elsewhere.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wait,
Yeah.
Welcome back. You're
Something-
crushed.
Something tells me
Game
this
over.
was the catch.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly what I thought.
Alex, if you didn't realize, this just happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly what Bobbo thought. There was gotta be some sort of collapse.
It should be noted that there do appear to be two small loose rocks just sitting there as well. Just random info.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to the crumbled-in passageway, and I'm actually going to ask the elf for some help on this. I want to look over the passageway and try to get some idea as to whether or not this was intentional, as if this was, you know, a trap, that this was meant to happen.
Okay, alright, so what type of check would that be?
It really depends. Playing to our strengths would be the ideal bit. I can do perception or sleight of hand, which is this version of thievery.
I can do spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, so I'm doing spot. I am have
Okay,
advantage with that, so hold on. I don't think I'm trained in it. But I can.
If you have advantage, you roll twice, which is...
I don't. That's what I'm
good.
doing.
Alrighty.
Okay, 15.
So 15 on a spot check and 17 on a perception. I'm guessing. Let's see, what is a spot check? Is that like a search check or?
Yeah, perception and search, I think they call it search in this version. Yeah, it is search.
Yeah.
Perception is sort of like the general idea of what's around you. It's the catch-all when you're looking for things. Search is more focused. Like, I'm trying to find this amongst this.
Right. Okay. Okie dokie dokie.
Oh dang, I forgot my song.
Alright. Glancing around the rubble to see what you can find, You do notice that there does seem to have been some form of trap that was triggered upon your entry that seemed to, well, not seem to, there seems to be some kind of trap that is what caused the rock slide.
In other words, this was not a natural occurrence. This was intentional.
Right.
Can they tell if it's new or not?
Tell if it's new?
Because apparently some people came in here before.
Ah, right. Good point, good point. It does not actually seem like it's a very new trap. More so it seems like you guys were just unlucky, if you will, that you happened to fall for the trap, whereas others had not.
Well, this is
Can
a
we
good start.
can we find what caused the trap to spring? Was it a tripwire or something?
I really hadn't put that much thought into it.
I'm playing the paladin.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and claim it was a tripwire, because I really didn't put that much thought into it.
Actually, it was the paladin, then the tripwire would be like around here or something.
Yep.
I probably get it. Bobbo.
Actually, the tripwire that caused it was about right here.
Oh, well,
So
I must still
when
probably
somebody crossed those squares without searching for traps, that's what caused the rock slide.
I'll be the paladin, because I finally didn't move that far.
Yep.
Good job, paladin.
get it.
Not like we knew, but still, good job.
That's not fair.
Okay.
Any
No.
one of you would have done it.
No, I think this is a DM thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that just means actually doesn't mean anything. We're just trapped in here because the DM said so.
Yeah, it's just part of the campaign.
Okay. Let's go to you.
Sounds familiar. Shifty eyes.
Since Apollo's here, he's going to look around the room besides the remains to see if there's anything else in the room too.
Wait,
Alrighty.
what did we find for the remains?
You haven't searched the remains yet.
Yeah, we
No, I
haven't
thought-
searched it. I'm just searching to make sure if there's nothing else in there.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
As you look around the rectangular room,
Do I have to use a perception check?
no, yeah, no
Alright.
perception check. On the northern side of the room, you can see an iron gate with a lever on the left side. This guy's bones are actually in the wrong spot. It's supposed to be in the center. Oops. And as you already know, about the center of the room, there's the skeletal remains of some kind of creature. Being this close, you can tell it looks humanoid. The skeleton looks humanoid in nature.
Alright, Paul is going to use the health check to see what killed it.
Alrighty.
Well, would it be considered as medicine because I don't think
Yes, medicine is 5th edition version of heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm trained in.
Well, you can help if you want, but
Sure, I can help you. That's actually what currently as it would do. So, yoink. And it's
because
a
I don't have proficiency with health checks. See?
So it's just a +1, right?
Yeah, it's +1.
Bam!
Thank you!
Nice. 22. Carlyn, you look over the remains of the humanoid creature. The first thing you notice is that it seems to be halfling in nature.
Oh no.
On the other hand, In fact, that actually brings to mind the statement about the halfling that was sent down that never returned. Based on the way that based on the way that the bones are lying there, and the amount of remaining flesh on it and whatnot, you can't really make out what exactly it was that killed the halfling, but what you can tell is that whatever it was hungry.
Very be careful, Bobbo.
Well, I found the remains of the guy who went first. Have fun, Bobbo.
What about? Is there any equipment within the remains? Satchels, bags, etc.
Actually, yes. You do find a small bag. You find a small bag on his remains. It seems to be the only thing there. Opening the bag up, you notice that the only thing within the pouch is a small set of lockpicks.
I'll take those. Unless anybody else wants them.
Maybe it would be better if you, Phoenix, the master of lockpicking, take this.
Yeah, opposed to Paladin, he doesn't do lockpicking.
What about you, Elf? You want them?
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
I have learned how to, but I'm not very good at it.
I take out a rolled up leather case and unroll it. It's full of lockpicks, and I add those to it.
Does the Polo sees all these lockpicks? But yeah, does the Polo sees all these lockpicks?
I'd imagine so.
Apollo just stares at Phoenix for a moment before he just goes up to the iron door.
I actually want to repeat what happened during the session. She sees the switch. She's doing a strength check to try to pull it down. See what happens.
I'm going to take out one of my slings. I have two. I'm going to load a sling bullet into it. I'm just going to get it ready should some thing appear when we're not ready for it.
Alrighty.
Am I hanging there?
Apollo's going ready his sword.
I'll prepare my song of, I think it's battle. Call it to battle. Yeah.
You don't need to prepare that. You can just start singing it now if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Pick up lyrics.
We're not trying to be stealthy just yet.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. Because there was such a trap, but yeah. We don't know what lies around these dark corners, but and if we're gonna try, oh man, I should have took some time out to do this stuff. Go Crimson Claw, fight. Just embellish him with all your might.
Oh,
Nice.
Easier done than said.
Well, for you, maybe not.
Alrighty. Carlyn, you pull on the lever, and when you pull the lever down, the iron gate slides up. Yes, it was not the wrong lever. The iron gate there before you slides up and into the ceiling, and immediately you begin to hear sounds. Kind of a weird, very obviously not human type of noise.
Nature check time?
Yes, if you would like to try and determine what this noise is, you could try rolling a nature check.
Can I roll like a listen check?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use this to my advantage. Because I have advantage while doing listening, because I'm an elf. Who knew?
Alrighty.
It's definitely not the ears.
I know, right?
Oh, wait.
Alrighty, let's see.
That was
listen
supposed to be a
check.
6. Sorry. I thought it was a wisdom check. No.
Oh,
I really gotta
okay.
see that.
Alrighty. So let's see. Sorry, I'm still a little lost on the individual kinds of checks here. So you're listening to see if you can discern what it is. I'm guessing that's how that works.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see. Apollo, you have no idea what lurks ahead. Alex, Phoenix, and Carlyn, however, each of you seem to recall the noise that you're hearing. It sounds pretty familiar to you. It sounds almost like kobolds. Several of them.
Alright, Cobb.
Carolyn, you seem to notice that they are talking, and then suddenly they stop. And one of them
do I
says,
understand them?
Yes, they're actually speaking in common right now.
Okay, because I apparently know like 20 languages.
One of you just barely hear one of them speak up. What was that?
I'm actually not lying. I know like
Before the
8 languages at the moment.
Alrighty.
Is Carlyn going to inform the group?
Yes, I'm going to follow. I'm going to quietly say that I hear they know they're coming.
I'm going to hiss. Everyone back up.
I guess I'm going to lower my singing voice to a dull whisper. I don't know.
Yep, man. Yoink.
I'm going to ready my sling.
I'm going to ready my bow.
I'm still singing.
Alrighty. You wait for a few moments, and then you notice.
Well, how can we notice if they're around the corner?
Well, no. You notice, rounding the corner, are a group of 4 kobolds.
Alright, well.
At this point, I'm pretty sure any readied actions would activate the moment they start rounding the corner. I'm going to add everybody to the initiative list, and then I'm going to pull open my kobold.
By the way, probably we have advantage because we're it's a surprise round or a surprise attack.
Well,
so
I can't really do anything with a.
that wasn't meant for you, Mia. That was meant for the people who are attacking.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like me. So advantage means I get to roll again. Hoo-hoo!
Okay, one of them's dead.
Wow. Alrighty.
Why don't you just take Kobold 2 off the map?
Yeah. Probably Kobold 1 is get an arrow to his throat.
Alright. So everybody except Apollo, because he can't do anything, roll me damage and let me know which kobold you're aiming for. Sounded like Phoenix was aiming for Kobold 2.
Yep, I
And
guess
that was
I
a
got
crit, so Kobold 2 is dead.
Yeah, probably.
You want me to roll damage, honestly? Because I will.
Do it!
Sure. Roll
Alright,
some
this
damage
will
just to see how much damage you would have done.
Let me look something up real quick.
Oh, wait a minute. Was I supposed to add any to my damage? Was it supposed to have a modifier to the damage? Like, we went over this last week and I forgot it already.
Yes, you add your modifier to the damage.
Okay, yeah, I thought
not
we
your,
did, so...
Not your proficiency.
Hold on.
Carlyn, which one are you aiming at?
2, or 1. The
Number
other
one? Alright.
One dead. Okay. The one that didn't get his face knocked off. Right at bolt.
Wow. Yep.
Basically, a small metal rock flies from my sling and pegs Cobalt 2 inside of the head. Unless you wanted to do something else. I wouldn't mind it going through his eye, rattling around in his brain for a bit.
So it is the modifier, not proficiency for damage. You told me.
I said not proficiency for damage. Modifier for damage, modifier and proficiency for attack.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, I'm
Alrighty.
gonna. I guess.
And Alex, I guess that means that none of your targets are in range.
Well, can I move on a surprise round?
Yeah.
No,
you
it's readied actions.
Yeah, it would.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, alright.
So you wouldn't
A
be able
surprise
to-
round means that we all take one action and we do something. Readied actions mean we all wait for something and then our triggers occur.
Okay, I'll take my action to load
A surprise?
my crossbow.
No, only if you prepared that action. If you didn't prepare it, then you don't get it. We prepared attacks that went off when the kobolds appeared. If we were to have a surprise round, then we would have advanced on them, taken up positions, and then all sprang out at once. That would be a surprise round.
Okay,
Yep.
alright. Well, my song is still going on, I guess, so I guess I skipped the turn. I'll just set my initiative for now.
Alrighty.
You can say you hit the goblin I hit. He was already dead, but you nailed him in the face. You nailed him in the face too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Technically, you did swing at him. You could technically claim that you made the same shot.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, but really that would just wake the bolt.
Yeah, also true.
Yeah.
Which you can always pick back up.
Yeah.
Alrighty, everybody rolled their initiative. The kobolds have like nothing. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna be surviving at all this round. Bobbo.
Okay, I move over. Guys, see them from here.
Yeah, you should be able to see him fine from there.
Okay. I load my crossbow and I shoot it at kobold number 4.
Alrighty. Hit.
18 hit. Okay. Let's see here. It is. Wait. Yeah. 10 damage.
That was kobold 3, or was it 4?
4. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
So that was your action and your move.
Yeah.
Unless you want to move
I guess I'm
anymore.
done.
Alright.
Unless I can move some more because I didn't use my whole move.
Yeah, you are allowed to move. If you don't move up to your speed, you can then still move even more.
I think I moved like 2, so I am going to move
Yeah, you moved 10 feet. So if you're...
back.
There you go. Alrighty. Carlyn.
Alright. I'm going to... Can I see him?
Should be able to.
Alright. That means I will shoot.
Oh yeah,
Bam.
you can definitely shoot him. And you can definitely see him. Hit.
Okay, hold on. Where's my damage roll? Here it is.
Nice.
Oh, whoops.
Well.
That's no, that was 3. That's right.
Alrighty. Before any of the kobolds can even react, and before the DM even gets to do anything with the kobolds,
And before I can
they're
even
all
attack.
they're all completely wiped out.
They were definitely not ninjas.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can hear anything else?
I think I'm going to do the same. Mia, you don't have to ask. Just do it.
Yeah. Just go ahead and do it. Goodness.
Oh, shit, yeah. I can hear everything.
Wow.
You can hear all of the things.
I can hear the walls.
They're
Mia,
saying strip for some reason.
Actually,
Hey,
a
there's Skeleton.
30... A 30 is the second highest you could possibly get in terms of difficulty.
Yep. Mia, you hear the sewer water
Yeah.
slowly flowing around you. Phoenix, you don't hear anything else.
You just hear the wall saying strip. Strip. Get out of there, Skeleton.
Alright, that's all of them.
Looting, assuming that you're looting the kobolds here, I already went ahead and rolled your treasure. You guys received 16 copper, 14 silver, 16 electrum, and 14 gold.
Can you type that in?
It's actually is in the chat.
Okay.
What XP? Or
For
do you have?
experience, let's see, there was 4 kobolds. That is 40 experience altogether, so 10 experience each.
Yeah, you can do it at the end if you want. I was just wondering.
I'm going to just write it all separately and then figure it all out afterwards. It'll be easier to calculate money after. Then. Well, of course,
Right.
I can't put them all into like gold or silver until I get to go to the market.
Yeah. Do. Let's see. Where did I put this? Sorry, I was getting the experience written down. There's another notepad for my health. Alright. Alright, so you guys round the corner. And from what you can see, the path continues on. There is another iron gate off to the left. And you can see the path continues on to the right, further ahead.
I am going to continue on
Yeah,
flying quietly. What I would like to do is, as I'm going, I'd like to, search for any traps or whatever there may be. So that'll be another perception check from me.
Yep. Alrighty.
And when I get to the corner, I'm going to peek around and see what's down there.
Alrighty.
Also, I'm also going to roll a stealth check to be quiet at
Alrighty.
this.
Go right ahead.
Where's this come from? Oh well. Yeah. Oh wait, the 13 was supposed to be stealth.
13 stealth, that's alright. Alright. You make your way to the corner, and as you look around the corner, there is an iron gate.
Woo.
However, as you turn back away from the iron gate, sitting here... Oh, come on. Hang on. My spacebar is not working all of a sudden. Oh, derp, because... Okay. I was on the wrong layer. Here, along this wall, you notice a strange rune.
I don't suppose I recognize it.
I have it written down here. Hang on. You could try performing
History.
some
or...
kind of a wisdom check, like a history or something.
Yeah, history is intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to look over and, well, first of all, round the corners is another gate. Hey, elf, come here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Got
So
it.
yeah, it would be like a... Yeah, it would probably be either a history or a religion check, which are intelligence checks.
Possibly even arcana, which is also intelligence. Either way.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
some kind of
I can-
intelligence check.
I'll go over and try it.
I'm
try it too.
going to do it. I got history.
Oh,
I checked
history.
I have Arcana too, so I'm gonna do Arcana check.
And I'm a bard, so. Oop.
And I don't care.
Yes.
Oops, that's supposed to be a 13. No,
13?
doesn't really
Alright.
matter now, right?
Bam! Arcana check.
Alrighty. The three of you kind of look over the rune. Bobbo and Apollo, the rune stumps you and you have no idea what it is. As for Carlyn, whoopsie, don't do that.
Does it matter that I actually rolled an 11?
Alright, no, it doesn't matter that you rolled an 11.
Okay.
Okay, so. Alright, well. I look at the bar and tell him what it means. It means entrance.
Oh, well, I could have told you that.
Hold on.
Sure, you
Which,
could bar.
I look between the two doors. Which one?
Yeah, it seems like this upper one's the main one.
Well, it's one way of finding out. Meat shield,
Yeah.
go to the other one.
How about we keep lift and figure it out?
Or how about we just stay in this corner?
I'm gonna go over here and place my ear to the wall, and I'm gonna make a, I guess, perception check on it.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
It'd probably be a listen check, but yeah. More or
Are there
less.
listening checks?
I
No.
think it's the same
There-
thing as a perception.
Yeah, there was listen in an earlier version of 5th edition, but they switched it back to perception, just like
Well,
before.
I have.
Right.
Well, in my thing, it still says listening.
Well,
like,
I got
I
a
get-
7.
Well, it's still the same, but yeah. I
Yeah.
still listen to me, so I get to four
Yeah.
that twice.
Alrighty. You put your ear to the door and you listen and you hear nothing.
Well, I'm actually putting it to the stone material, because I imagine it'll be easier to hear through there, but anyhow.
Have to ask Dad. Well, and regardless of how you listen, you don't actually hear anything.
Alright.
There are two doors. Do we see two levers?
Let me... Sorry, I have everything numbered here and I'm like moving around trying to find everything. Okay. I don't have a note about that door. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. There is a switch, little push button switch here, and there's a lever here.
Also, you've been calling them gates, but these are in fact solid doors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're solid iron doors.
When I hear
Alrighty.
gates, I think of iron bars. You know?
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
asked. But, okay, I guess we just have to decide which way to go.
I will make a note. If someone were to want to attempt to look through the gate, if you stick your head down towards the sewer water, there is a
No.
small grate at the bottom of each of these iron doors that you could just barely see through if you use a perception check.
You can actually get sick from it.
No.
No. You can actually get sick from sewer water.
Actually,
I'll do
hear
it.
that about
I could do it too. I what is it? I have the God version of prestidigitation, so I can make miracles by like cleaning myself. So I hope. That's right. It's 1d.
And I don't care.
Yeah. Make it. I have. It's wisdom, right?
Yes, perception.
yeah.
Okay. I'm still trying to get used to it, so.
Yeah, I know it's a little confusing. I think we're all still trying to get used to it. Alright, Phoenix and Carlyn, you glance down into the grate, and what you notice is, give me just 1 second to look here. Alright. You look through the grate and you notice what appears to be a rectangular room and a possible path further on that you can't see down from here.
No enemies.
There does not seem to be anything in the room otherwise.
Alright. When I go back up, I use trigonometry, trigger whatever. God, it's the godly version of prestidigitation. I'm cleaning it.
Thaumaturgy.
Making.
Yeah.
Something. I'm using prestidigitation. So, God version of it. I make God's faces clean with a miracle.
I'm gonna fly over to the other one and check out that one as well.
Alrighty. I had the door in the wrong spot. Oh well. Alrighty. Looking through that door, you notice that the path seems to continue onward, forward, for roughly what you assume to be about 25 feet till it hits the wall. And then it seems to turn, but you can't really see around the curve at all.
Alright. So, gonna make my report. I point to the door that Carlyn's standing next to. There's a room over there, and there's a hall over there.
You guys see anything in the room?
Didn't see anything in the room, didn't see anything in the hall. Hall turns down that way after a few feet.
Right.
I would say check the room first.
Yeah, there's a pathway at the other end of the room that we couldn't see down. Still, room first?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
guess.
lever thing?
Yeah, there's a lever for it right here.
Okay, I got it. I want to repeat what's going to happen last time. You can help. I just want to see what happened. Oh, I keep getting good rolls.
You're getting good rolls. You pull the lever, and when you pull down on the lever...
Just to
the
clarify, before I came here, I grabbed up the sling bullet that I had already launched, and I reload it back into my sling, and I get ready, even though I didn't see anything. Caution.
Alrighty.
I want to repeat. I want to see Carolyn hanging from a lever again. Which happened before, because she failed one, or failed it once.
Okay, do we see anything?
The door slides open, and you see what appears to be a completely empty room with the path continuing further forward.
Apollo's going to speak softly traps.
Is there passive perception in this anymore?
There isn't, but you can pretend there is. Just 10 plus our... Actually, hold on. Yeah, just 10 plus our wisdom would be passive. But then, I don't know. It's hard because the numbers are so much lower.
Right.
Oh, there is something. If you look at the DM document, the DM guidelines, there's a thing about task difficulty, setting a DC on page 3. It basically tells the DM, think of how difficult the task would be and assign a difficulty class to that. For example, if something is trivial, in most circumstances, we don't even need to try to do it, we just accomplish it automatically. If it's easy, perhaps, maybe we don't even need to roll. It's really up to you to determine how difficult a certain task is going to be.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna make everybody roll a perception check.
But yeah. Apollo's wondering about traps.
This is listen,
He
right?
just spoke traps out loud.
Yes, this is what I think it is.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's
Yay.
just perception.
This is. I'm still trying to use that. Kabam!
Alright.
Gears do something.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm going to pass out a handout.
Really cute.
Oh, you're kidding
This
me.
is always 10 by 10 foot room for Jello.
That's
Hey.
why gelatinous cubes are 10 by 10, and that's why a lot of hallways are 10 by 10.
Oh, I thought that was 10 by 10 squares.
It's always a 10 by 10 foot room for Jello. Yep. Gelatinous cube.
Which means close the door.
Alrighty. So that handout went to both Uzuki and Mia, so they are free to say what it was that I handed them.
Paul's
noise.
going to turn to the group and he's going to say, it sounded like something closed. Did the door close behind us?
No, I heard a weird noise and it's
Oh,
closed it in for somewhere else.
Somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah. It's a weird
There's like
noise as if something closing somewhere else.
From what direction?
Well,
This way.
Oh, okay.
That way?
That
Oh,
way.
okay.
So basically, like, a door was right here. Oops. Let me look
So there's
down
a door
that
over here.
door. Wait, a door was here, and then it slides over here.
Hmm.
You know.
Very
Ah.
prolific.
Why? It's a puzzle.
We're dealing
Whatever.
with puzzles here. So.
We'll figure it out later.
Alright.
First,
Alright.
we unveil the rest of the map.
Actually, while I'm thinking about it, Carolyn's going to go over here, pull out a small dagger, and mark on the wall, putting a 1.
On the ruins?
No. Well, not on the rune, on the wall. Just that we've been here. You see kind of mentions. So don't get, in case we get lost, we
I
know
hope they
this is
did
where
what
we
I
first
wanted
came through.
Alright. Well, actually, Paul has chalk, so you can borrow that if you want. It'll be a lot easier to see.
Borrows chalk, writes 1, circles it, and put Carolyn one's here.
Okay. Can I have my chalk back?
There you go. Carolyn was here.
So you guys didn't hear any monsters come toward us.
No.
Nope. Just
Excellent.
building.
Go on, Meat Shield.
Yeah. Paul's going to step over here. There's no traps, right?
Close the door. Ha ha ha. I'm Dweeble. No, I'm coming.
By here, does the policy ending down the hall?
Hang on, I'm trying to get something to work here. Good enough. I had to set up what it was that you heard close. Alright, so you walk up to there. You have so far not seen any traps, but from what you can see, the path continues forward and then makes a sharp turn to the left. Or rather, I suppose, right, since you're facing that way.
Yeah.
But whatever. West. We'll call it west.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to do the same trick. I'm going to fly on down.
Let's see. Get up my map. Okay. I know.
I'm going to be looking for traps and being quiet about it. Well, I'm trying to be quiet about it.
Alrighty.
Actually, even a 10 isn't bad.
Even 10's not bad.
And of course, peek my head around the corner.
Alrighty. Let me... I really wish there was some other way to do this, other than hiding things with big black squares. But whatever. Okie dokie dokie. I can do this. There you go. Alright. You make your way further down, and you notice yet another iron doorway. There seem to be two little alcoves off to the sides of the doorway.
Do I hear anything?
Let's see. Yes, there seems to be some kind of noise coming from beyond the gate, but the gate kind of muffles out the sound. I'm having
Alright.
trouble really getting a grip on what you're hearing.
I'm going to look down at the water, and I want, well, quote-unquote water. I want to see if there are any ripples coming from the alcoves.
No.
Alright. I'm going to turn back to my party and sort of motion them closer with the claw.
Okay.
Okay.
Walk, 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 walk.
And of course, check
Bark.
the alcoves as I approach them.
Alrighty.
Borrows the chalk. Right. I put a 2 here. I put Phoenix rules.
You,
Hands back.
when you reach the alcoves here, you notice that there is a button on the wall right here. Oh no, excuse me. This wall.
Alright.
And that's it?
That's it, yeah.
Alright. Turn back to the party and shrug. That's it. There's a button over there and another door.
Alrighty.
And does Phoenix sees anything past?
There's a wall here. I couldn't move the black square any further.
Alright.
So the answer is no, there's nothing there. There's
Scribble,
a
scribble,
wall.
scribble.
There's a wall there.
Once again, readying my sling.
I'm going to activate my bow. There's no lever. There's a button. Alright. I'm not interested in buttons.
No button.
I'm not interested in no button. I want to do levers.
I'm going to ready a charge in case if enemy is close enough for me.
That's
Alrighty.
fine. I go here. I press the stinking button.
Do
Well,
you-
actually, I think it would be best if somebody who isn't readying a ranged attack does it.
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, I'll start singing my song, adding some lyrics about stinky poo gas, and I will go try to leap up and press the button.
Alrighty. You step over and you push said button. And when you do, there's a loud whoosh clank. The door flies open very loudly, startling the five kobolds that are on the other side. And immediately they quickly turn, and right before they can react, your ready to actions would go off.
We can't see them.
We can't see them.
Oh, whoops.
I wanna hide them.
Whoops. They're on the hidden layer. Sorry. There you go. No, they're not.
Charge 1.
Okay, well,
9, 12, 11, 10, 13.
Yeah.
I had to see the train 5.
okay, so I will
10, 11, 12.
You two go ahead. Well, actually, I might as well go ahead because I'm charging right when I see.
That's fine. I'm going for 11 or 10.
Alrighty. So you're shooting at number 10, which is that one right there.
Is combat wait, is charging still 1?
No, you don't get anything for charging.
Or combat advantage because probably surprise.
If you roll twice, because
yeah,
it is a surprise round.
Right.
You're a
You would
surprise
get advantage, which means you'd roll twice. Charging works differently here in 5th edition, though, because you only move half your speed.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, then I wouldn't be able to make it.
Alright.
Well, I think you can move and then charge, right?
No,
It's prize round, so you can't.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's weird.
You know, if you readied the action, you might be able to get your movement in at least. So you could probably move half your speed if you wanted to. Just
Right.
nobody would be within range after you did it.
Alright, so like half a 25 10, probably.
Yeah, probably be 10.
Yeah.
It'll be 12.5, but I can't move.
Yeah. You move 10, and then you don't have any more movement to take the next step.
And you just hear
Carlyn,
swoosh.
you shot an arrow at number 10. Hit. Go ahead and
Alright.
roll me some damage.
You just hear a swish. Blunk.
An arrow goes flying through, stabbing the kobold right in the chest. It drops to the ground.
Oh, you missed my bard zone.
Oh, was it an extra D4?
Oh.
Extra D4 or something like
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, but they're dead. I just want to give it.
Well, I want to see how much damage I do, so.
D4,
And,
D6, something like that.
Pretty sure my attack on Cobalt 12 would work.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that you had attacked. Yep, Kobold 12.
Alright.
Yeah, rock goes flying, smack right in the forehead, drops to the ground.
His head
Dead.
pops off. Damn.
It's a little metal sphere that's ramming against his head. That's not gonna feel good.
Right. Alrighty, that was Kobold 12. Alright, is that everybody's ready to actions? If so, roll some initiative and let's do this thing.
Wow. Oy.
Once again, well, everybody but Bobbo anyway, is faster than the kobolds. Phoenix and Carlyn, you both got 23. You're free to decide how you want to do that.
Damn.
That's right, we can decide.
You can
Oh, yeah.
decide. Yep.
Yeah, in 5th edition we're allowed to decide. You can go first, you're the ranger.
Okay. Alright. Alright, then I go first.
Alrighty. And you will go first. I'll set Phoenix's to 22.5. I'll sort. And Carolyn.
Alright. Let's see. I don't know how far he is. I keep forgetting my bow range. It's like something massive, like 300 range.
I have the
I think-
equipment thing open right now, actually. You're using
like
a longbow?
Yes, here's a
Longbow is 150, maximum 600. So yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 150. He's the furthest one away is 70. I'm sure that you do it without disadvantage.
Okay, well. Swing.
Hit.
And bam!
Nice. Arrow flies through. Kobold smacked in the chest with an arrow.
God, much more better bow and arrow than it was in 4th edition. What the fuck?
Well, these aren't kobolds, so.
True,
Yeah.
but still.
As he dies, you notice him throw something into the air, which then lands atop of his corpse.
Oh, okay. I'll keep note of that for it later. And I can move now.
Yes, you can.
Walk, walk, walk. Hello. And in.
90. Phoenix.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to fly over to here.
Alrighty.
and I'm going to unleash hell on Kobold 9. At least I'm going to try to.
Hit.
Yes, I am still within range of the bard. Yay! Ten damage.
And he's down.
And I moved 35, so I'm going to finish my movement by going back that way.
Alright.
And I resolve.
I'm assuming you're staying in the air, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Apollo.
Okay, he's going to... what?
Before you can move that far, you
Yeah.
take take a step of 5 feet, and as soon as you do, you hear a click, and the door slams shut behind you.
Oh, gosh.
Well, kill them. We'll worry about the gate later.
Yeah. Okay.
This is why I asked if Phoenix was still flying.
Yeah.
Because if she had stepped on it, the door would have shut.
Okay, and I'm going to attack.
Alrighty. Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, you should be able to see the little pressure plate there. Hit. You guys can see the little pressure plate here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Just making sure.
Only 7 damage.
That's more than enough.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Alrighty, those kobolds are wrecked, as Captain Sparkles would say.
Polo is going to go back and see if stepping on it again will trigger it to open.
Let me check that.
There is a button on the other side that our teammates could press if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for you to
alright.
get off.
Yeah. Alright. It's up to you if you
Okay,
want to try
never
stepping
mind.
on it or not.
I guess I'll try the button first.
Alrighty. You push the button, and the door opens.
Alright, so I
Well-
guess we both get in and then
Yeah,
we-
you both
I'm actually going to do something different. I'm going to step back, run, and try to jump it. That would be?
That's
it's-
strength.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
This is straight.
Actually,
I got a running start. Does that help?
yeah, it does. If you move at least 10 feet.
Yeah.
Actually, jumping might be a bit different. Trying to look for it. Does anybody know about jumping in 4th edition? I read everything, but
I think you have to run, and then you do an athletics check.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
you can jump as many squares as your strength score,
Yeah.
as many feet as your strength score, and I think you gain a bonus if you move more than 10 spaces. I'm just trying to find it.
Okay, well,
I
I'll
have
wait.
no idea.
I'm in midair stopping.
Well, you can jump.
Just standing in midair.
All right.
Thank
When
you.
you with a jump, you leap into the air. Blah blah blah. We all know what a jump is. If you walk at least 10 feet and then make a long jump, you leap a number of feet up to your strength score. Otherwise, you can only leap half that distance.
So, 8.
10 probably.
Yep.
Well, don't
Yeah,
make
that,
that.
you'll be right there.
Yep.
Right here. God dang it.
Do it! You already
Yeah, I
run.
did, so.
Can't you
Woo!
fly? Can't you fly?
I could. Actually, I do have wings.
Come on!
They're not
Noah.
strong. I see, they're not that strong, so can I use that to propel me what, like a little bit extra?
Sure.
Alright.
So you
Any
had
roll?
to propel 15. So you managed to just barely make it over the pressure plate.
Apollo's going to look over at Carolyn and raise the eyebrows like, you didn't have to do that.
I didn't want to press the switch.
I clap, clearly unimpressed, and step in.
You could have just.
Slam!
See? We have no way back now.
Yeah, well, we'll find a way. But
I'm going to be searching the corpses for stuff, especially that one.
Yeah, that one that dropped something. I'm gonna have to go back over there and check that immediately. Try to see what it is.
Onto level 1, 5 monsters, 4 party. Alright, you found, as it says there, 15 silver and 6 gold upon the kobolds. Also, kobold number 13 was holding a mage scroll of detect magic.
Okay, so I guess I'll hold on to that. It's not going to be a mage.
That's the
I'll
item
let everyone know I
into
found it.
the air.
Wait. When you are typing out all the skulls, is it being separated between everyone, or
No,
do we have to separate it
You have
ourselves?
to separate
you
it.
have to separate it yourself.
Okay. We can figure that out afterwards.
Yeah, I think that would be the wise choice. Is anybody keeping track of the gold?
Yeah, I am. Last
Okay.
time we got 16 copper, 14 silver.
All right, you don't need
Yeah.
to repeat it. Just as long
Yeah.
as you're keeping track. I'm gonna peek around the corner.
Also, 10 more experience, yada yada.
Oh, so we're gaining
wouldn't-
experience already.
Yeah.
Wouldn't we get more because there were more?
Oh, yeah, you're right, there was 5. I forgot. Calculator. 50 divided by 4. Splitting up the experience each of you gets, I'm just going to round up 13.
Wait, total or
Each person.
I mean from the last battle, and I didn't.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah,
just making
it's
sure.
13 for this last encounter, 23 total so far.
All right.
Alright.
No, I wasn't sure. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Peering around the corner. Let me do this. Sorry, I hate working with these stupid black squares. Alright. You peek around the corner, and what you can see is it goes for roughly about 35 feet, and then becomes a 4-way intersection. There's a way west, there's a way east, and there's a gate to the south.
Do I hear anything?
Door. No, you don't hear anything.
All right. I suppose we don't see any tripwires either.
No, you don't see any traps.
All right. I'm going to fly on down here, and I'm going to again peek around the corners.
Alrighty. What I can do is pull this kind of like this. Finally, just do this. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alright. And then this way is that. Alright, peering around the corners, you can see a really long hallway. Looks to be about 95 feet. The other way, it's about 30 feet, and then it curves around. You can't really see where it goes from there. However, at this point, you do start hearing some kind of hissing type noise from beyond the door in front of you.
There are kobolds in there. I don't see them. You forgot to hide something.
Do what? Where?
I
Oh,
think those are
these two?
just reference
Whoops.
thingies, maybe.
Yeah, I did forget to hide those. Oopsies.
So in other words, at some point we'll have to fight more kobolds. There's a surprise.
Yeah.
Dun dun
I know.
dun.
It is 18 and 19, so we'll have a little bit more. One of us.
All right.
Anyway.
I'm going to turn to the group. Here are some hissing beyond the door. Other than that, hallways and twists and turns. What do you think?
Check one way, see if it's dead end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should continue to hug and this wall.
All right, hug the wall it is.
Okay.
Wall
I'll
lover.
grab your chalk and write something on this wall. Number 3, pointing this, arrow pointing this way, gone this way.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Just
I'm
keep
just
that-
mostly saying hug the wall because if we know that we kept on hugging.
We know.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You glance down the pathway, and you immediately recognize not only a hissing noise, but what would be the source of said hissing noise. Down the pathway, in what appears to be a square-ish room, you can see a few really, really large snakes.
Alright. I very slowly turn back to the party. 3 snakes. Apollo, you're up. Let's bring him into the hallway. Get him
Yeah.
closed in.
Upon,
Wait for it.
Yep. Upon
Everybody-
that, and it goes
I said wait for it.
Oh.
If you have something that can kill things at a distance, get it out now.
Sure, how's that about? Mean this?
Yes.
Are they my
I meant-
crossbow?
Alright.
It's like, you mean this? Our board hasn't done anything yet, this encounter.
Apollo, are you going to be throwing your sword?
No.
So...
Hold your shield up and pray for the best.
You didn't get any ranged weapons?
No.
Ooh.
My-
Alright.
We gotta get you some javelins later.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get javelins later. It's just that I...
Well, we hope we
Come on.
find javelins later. Just stop at that. We're kind of
Yeah.
pitiful.
I want to
Um,
save some money. So, I figure most people are going to be ranged.
Well, being ranged yourself helps as well. It's always good to
Yeah.
have more stuff. Anyway, what are the snakes doing exactly?
Snakes just seem to be lying there in the sewage water. They don't seem to be moving. They don't seem to have noticed your presence or anything. In fact, they pretty much look like they're sleeping.
They look like they're sleeping.
They look like they're sleeping.
Okay. In that case... Alright guys, plan is, we get out into the little turny place there. Those of us that can shoot an arrow. And Apollo, you stand there like a meat shield.
I guess we can't sneak.
Apollo Sweat Drugs is like, fine.
Everyone ready?
I guess we can't sneak past now.
That, well,
There's one blocking the doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
also, ting, 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 ting. Points at me, shield. Ting, ting, ting. I'm being sneaky, guys. Clang,
Yeah.
clang.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna try to do my song, but
Also, we're in water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually really hard to sneak in water.
yeah.
Well, that's why we have to sort of like twist ourselves around the corner real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo isn't really going to get much of an action other than to run out in front of us. So that basically what we're doing here is we're setting up a surprise round. We're each going to have one action.
Uh-huh.
I'm hoping that like the trigger of this surprise round would be Carlyn, Phoenix, and Bobbo
Yeah.
get around the corner and put the snakes in sight. That would be the trigger. Then all of our actions go off, all of our weapon attacks, and for Apollo's action during the surprise round, he can just run out in front.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start up my song, something about snakes and flaccid peonies.
Very quietly, though.
Yeah.
Please.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Alrighty.
let's do this.
March on out there.
Yep.
Right.
Alrighty.
Don't
You-
shoot me. Yeah, you're shorty. Don't shoot me in the face.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Or don't
you
shoot me in the butt.
You round the corner and surprise around.
It's against number.
Let's see. Uzuki hit. Phoenix miss.
Don't you roll
You
twice?
should have advantage.
Yeah,
so
you
should
could
be able to
roll
roll twice.
It's outside of my range. I'm using a sling, so I have
You
disadvantage.
had disadvantage, which
Oh, okay.
counted each other out. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
The same thing.
Oh.
Miss. Alright.
No, that's
But hey,
that was my damage.
Oh, that was your damage.
Oh wait,
I
first
rolled
song.
double sevens, so can I get something?
No, unfortunately.
Hold
Didn't
on,
get
I
anything
forgot
special
Bart
for
song.
that.
Give me a second. I keep getting that. Oh, not. Hold on. I thought that up. Don't take that one. Okay, 7.
Alright. So 7 damage. Okay, that's an attack roll. So that's a hit on the bard's attack roll.
No, I was rolling initiative.
No, if you look, I rolled a 20. I rolled an 18. And you said a hit.
Oh, he said bar.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, it was still a hit for 7.
Oh.
No.
That was your initiative. Sorry.
Yeah, that
I
was,
just
You're
saw the
confused, Em.
21. I didn't.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting slightly confused here.
I'm sorry. I should be the one labeling my own rolls. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
It would be
yeah.
helpful if, like, when you do an initiative roll, like how I put snake in it there, it
Yeah.
would be helpful if you wrote initiative so that I'm not looking over, like,
The
attack
wrong rolls.
rolls and then.
Yeah, the
Red
bottom line,
initiative.
whenever you roll something, tell what it is. Damage,
Yeah.
perception, anything.
Yep.
Right.
Alright, so. Uzuki, you did 7 damage.
7 damage to number 6.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
I pissed it off.
Hang on. Alright.
Oh.
So-
that's fine.
The giant snake doesn't seem to notice your movements or anything until a massive arrow comes flying through the air and hits it. At that point, it roars, which immediately startles the other 2 snakes awake. And they glance up and see yummy, yummy adventures.
God, Jingy's sorry, it's just giant snake.
Oh,
Hey, Bobbo.
mean
Okay.
snakes. Hold on. Stop.
Hmm?
Mean snakes. 8 and 8.
8.
What? What?
Okay, the
Initiative.
Oh,
8 and 8.
Yeah.
you and snakes. Oh, okay. You and
We
snakes.
both had the same
Yep.
modifier, too.
Okay.
Heh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well,
There you go.
it didn't matter, but it kind of made, you had to look at it.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, moving on.
Because
It was correct.
it would have changed something if I didn't go first.
Right, definitely.
Okay.
You might want to stay behind Apollo, unless you want to get hit by a snake.
Yeah, well,
Right.
I was contemplating either staying just right here or moving over there and then back again, but yeah, I'll do it here. I will aim my crossbow again at the snake and blocking the doorway through Apollo's legs, and I will make my roll. Yeah, I know, I can move away anyhow.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but
Go ahead
just a
and
warning.
make your attack roll.
Thanks, you can move. You can move, attack, move again.
Yep.
Maybe or not.
Hit.
16 to hit, okay. 4. I think that's it. Hold on. 1d8.2.
Alright, I don't even need that. I just need that for the couple of things now. 6
6.
damage. Alrighty. And it is officially bloodied. Congratulations, the first bloodied creature you have ever seen as of yet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
And
this
I
guy's
think
really
that
difficult.
was 15. I will move.
Yeah, you moved 15, so.
I'll just move over this way. Yeah,
Alright.
1. And I resolve.
Phoenix.
Alright, I'm going to make this quick because I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to fly over to here. I'm going to loosen attack. I'm going to miss. I'm going to fly back, and I resolve.
Alrighty. Carlyn.
Alright, seeing these guys are a little bit tougher than normal, I'm going to have to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Bless. Let's see. Everyone's at range. For the next 10 minutes, 10 minutes in game time, everyone wants to, whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, before the spell ends, you add an extra 1d4 onto your attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
Whoa, did that stack with my stuff?
It's attack rolls.
Oh, attack roll.
Attack
Yes.
rolls.
So,
Not
These are
damage,
damage
rolls,
rolls.
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
yes, not damage, just attack.
Yeah, I know. I
So
see.
technically it does stack because Carolyn's is attack and yours is damage. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
alright.
Okay, so there's my.
There's your
One
action. Still gotta move.
I really don't like moving, so
Alrighty. And in
so
that
yeah,
case-
keep track of time for me. Because it's gonna last 10 minutes, so it might last for a while.
Yeah, that'll last way, like, ever.
Yeah, that's gonna last way before the battle. So plus,
Way longer than the battle, so. Alrighty. Giant snake number 6 hisses very loudly. It's going to come up here. And then it's going to rear itself back and bite Apollo. Whoops, that's the wrong roll. Sorry about that. I don't think that's even going to hit your AC.
No, it's not going to hit at all.
bye bye, Mark. There you go. I cast this on you too.
Giant snake number 5 is going to kind of walk off that way. And then this one's just going to kind of come over here. And Apollo.
Okay, I'm going to attack it. Like
Alrighty.
I would have. Just playing regular attack. 18 plus 3 plus 1d4, right?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Miss.
Okay. In my turn.
Bubbo.
Okay. Let me see here. Should I? Yeah, I'm going to ready another bow shot and fire it at the snake again. The snake right in front of us.
Alrighty.
15.
Plus
Hit.
1d4. Oh, it hits anyway.
Oh, right, sorry.
It hits
Okay.
anyway, so you don't have to roll it. Just roll your damage roll.
Yeah. 12.
12 damage. I do believe that takes out the giant snake number 9.
Okay. Good stuff.
Giant snake number 9 hisses and slithers, and then it collapses to the ground. And if
And
you
then I move 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'll move over here so that you can be in range of my song
Okay.
from the entrance.
Alrighty.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's good. I resolve.
Is Mark
Alrighty.
back from his bathroom break?
Yes, I am. I took the AFK state off of my character.
Yep. Alrighty.
You've been blessed.
Yay! I'm going to fly over to here. I am going to ready a charge attack for anything that gets close enough. And that'll be it.
Alrighty. Carolyn.
Step, step, step. Notch an arrow and ready when I can shoot it.
Alrighty. Giant snakes. This one's actually going to keep moving down this way. And completely disappears from your sight. This one is going to move here. And
Oh,
it's going to yawn and promptly fall back asleep.
hey!
Okay.
Right back up!
Apollo.
What?
It trigger my action.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Shift your action. Alright. So you fire at it. Well, let me. That's probably going to change what the snake does beyond that.
It went into the middle of the room with the intention to sleep, and then an arrow happened to appear.
Right. That is a hit, by the way.
There's a hit.
That is a hit.
Wake up! Pay attention to us. Especially pay attention to me.
Alrighty.
Wow.
So yeah, Carlyn bloodies it in one hit with that 13 roll. And that angers it even further. Let me see how much it moved here. It moved 10 to get there. So now angered, it's going to start making its way forward.
And that's going to trigger mine.
Yep.
I knew it.
Don't forget the 1d4 onto your attack roll.
Excellent. Nice.
Hit.
Well, then Bard, I do. It's not a surprise, so I wouldn't get my sneak attack. Oh well. Nice.
Oh.
12 damage. It's dead.
Wow.
Bo Templars for the win.
Alrighty. At this point, you can choose to continue combat and attempt to find the snake in combat, or you can cancel combat until a point in which you want to attack,
Alright,
such
well,
as
if we
fighting
do,
the snake or whatever.
just to find out, if we do cancel combat, my bless still into effect. That lasts for 10 minutes. So.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so if you find the snake and engage it within the remaining time, it would still be in effect.
Mine's 10 minutes too, although I don't know. Like, how long is a round?
Well, that was 6
Each
seconds.
each round is 6 seconds.
Yeah,
6
so.
seconds, so. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
only
we
been-
would probably try to go find this. Well, actually, it'd be kind of risky too, because we don't know if there's going to be traps or anything.
Well, we did see a couple of snakes moving around here, so that room is probably clear. We can probably get in there to at least look down the
Yeah.
hall.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
you did see one of the snakes go down the hall. You just don't
Yeah.
know where it went.
Okay, we'll go. I
Should
guess
we
this is-
stay in combat?
Yeah, we probably should, just in case.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then Apollo, your initiative.
But I can only. Can I still move twice? I can forfeit
Yes.
Yes, you can.
You can think of it as double moving. 5th edition calls it hustle.
Yep.
it. Okay,
And don't forget, you can break up your movement. So if you wanted to move, you know, say here to look down the hall, and then move
Oh,
that
yeah.
way.
that'll work. Can I do that? And I
Yep,
kind
you
of.
can do that.
Yeah, can I just say I looked over here?
Yeah, well, you probably will want to go back to here where you stopped, where you would have made the turn,
Yeah.
because you don't really
Probably
know what's
like
down there. So, once you can look down the hall, you can clearly see the giant snake that was kind of walking away from you at this point.
Because all snakes walk.
Well, slithering away.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
It should be noted that the giant snake has not even noticed you or cared for you.
We can't see the snake.
Yep. Now you can see the snake. It's right there.
No.
No,
We can't.
it's not on the map. It's still
Oh, whoopsie.
That's what I
right.
meant.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, I forgot that I put it back on the hidden layer since it went down an area you can see.
Yeah, and now I'm
Intimidate
going
it.
to.
Intimidate it.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Yeah,
now
try to
I'm
lure it
going
over here. Get it back into
intimidate
range.
it. So it's my charisma, right?
Yep, that would be a charisma check. Alrighty. The snake stops moving as you make your way over and shout out, "Come back here!" It hisses and slowly turns its head back to look at you. With that, Bobbo.
Okay, I'm going to move down here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Carlyn has a initiative before the snake, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so I will just.
I can get down there, by the way. I got pretty fast movement.
Yeah, I will just stop there and make another. And ready my crossbow for if the snake comes within a square of Apollo.
Oopsie, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Oh, shoot. But yeah, I'll ready my bow for if the snake comes within a square of Apollo.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cowboy split. They would hear it.
Yep. Alrighty. And in that case, kobolds rolled a higher initiative, and hearing somebody shout, "Come back here!" This kobold, let's see. I'm just going
Apollo
to...
doesn't have that sort of voice.
Objection!
Let's see, they have a movement...
The snake goes, what the fuck?
They have a movement of 30, so this snake guy's going to do that.
What, are cowboys and the snakes are friends?
This guy's going to do that. And that is its initiative.
Seriously,
Phoenix.
the cowboys and snakes are friends?
I think they just came because they heard somebody.
Yeah, they heard you shouting, and...
But if they are afraid of snakes, they wouldn't get so close to a giant snake.
Well, you never know. It's possible they could basically be allies. From what you can see, the kobolds are not in any way being aggressive to the snake.
Does anybody remember if I was here or one square up?
I think you're one
you're
square
right
up.
there.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'll go with
it's
what Uzuki says. Well, I'll go with what the DM says, because the DM's a DM.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I think you're somewhere
Alright.
in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go here. That's 35. I've got one square of movement left, and the snake is within range of my thing, so I will not get disadvantage. Does the blessing still count, even if I'm far away?
It counts for a while. It's still a long time before it ends.
Excellent. Nice.
Nice. 24 hits.
And the bard song still counts because I'm still within range.
13 damage on...
Oh wait, hold on. That let me re-roll that because that was my
It'll be a
claw
20.
damage.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
This is my sling, not my melee. So 9 damage.
Only 9. Alrighty.
That'll be it. I will spend my remaining movement to get back behind the meat shield. And that will be it. I resolve.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That's... Hang on. Oh. Whoops, my thing goofed up. I didn't think that was the right bloodied value. Alright. Carlyn.
Alright, you can move and shoot if you do a double move.
No.
No.
The
that's
double
what you
move
just
was
did.
a standard and a move action.
Okay, well, I have 30 movement speed, so... Hey! Hello!
Alrighty.
And I double moved, so... Hello!
Snake. The snake is going to hiss its way over.
Okay.
Miss.
Yep.
Good gosh. Alright. Apollo.
Alright.
Dang.
He's going to attack.
That's right, you had a ready to action, didn't you?
Yeah, plus the 1d4, but...
I don't think you can see from there, because of the corner. I don't think you... Yeah, you can't...
Oh,
Yeah, you wouldn't
because
be,
it's
even
around
be
the
able to
corner.
see it from
Well, It only that matters because Apollo went, I'm going to destroy you.
How
Wow.
bad is crit damage usually?
Crit is very similar to 4th edition. You roll max, as per usual, and then you add another dice roll, and that dice is whatever die you want to use in your attack roll. For example, if I'm swinging, I have a 1d4 for my attack, and I've got a d6 for my sneak attack. If I've got my sneak attack, I can roll that d6. If I don't, I can roll the d4. In your case, you're rolling a weapon, so you can roll that 1d8 again.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't forget the d4 also for your damage, so that'll be
Yeah.
maximized.
Oh, that's not too
Yeah.
good.
The D4 gets maximized, by the way.
Yeah.
The D4 gets maximized? Okay,
Yeah, because you
sorry.
declare it before the attack.
8 plus 2 plus 4 plus 4.
Or-
3, so
18.
Oh, wait.
That'd be 18.
Wait.
you
That's
rolled.
not-
Your
wait.
yeah, it's 18.
You re-rolled
18,
it.
sorry.
8
Oops.
plus 2 plus 4 plus
Yeah.
4.
You know what it is.
Yep. It's
Sorry.
18.
18.
Alrighty.
Off goes his head.
You swing your massive whatever weapon, I'm assuming a sword.
A long sword.
A long sword, alrighty. So you swing your long sword at the snake, and you slice the snake's head right off.
I'm
The
going to.
kobolds behind the snake are staring in absolute terror.
This is no. Well, think about it from their perspective. They see their ally, this massive snake, slither down the hall, snap at this paladin, who doesn't even feel it, and then this paladin raises his sword. From the kobold's perspective, they just see a sword go through the snake, and then the snake falls over in pieces. The paladin's there with his sword pointed to the ground, snake blood dripping off of it, and he turns his eyes to the kobolds.
Yep.
Points the sword at him. Next.
Alrighty, Bobbo.
Okay.
Take that.
I guess I will get behind Phoenix and Apollo and shoot for their legs at the kobold. Kobold. 18.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Hit.
13. Okay.
Oh, you hit it anyway, so doesn't matter.
I am so sorry. I keep
fine,
doing that.
If it didn't hit, I would be like, keep D4.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But it hit, so it doesn't matter.
First hit and it's a crit.
I know, right? First time Mia gets a swing, I'll encounter.
Alright, kobold 18 is down. The
Alright,
attack flies through the air, smacks the kobold, and he drops to the ground. Kobold number 19 is now staring in even more terror as his buddy just got knocked out. As he sees this massive snake get slaughtered, and then all of a sudden here comes a secondary attack, smack into his buddy, and his buddy's dead.
So, how far did I move there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I'll stay there.
Alrighty.
And I resolve.
Kobold number 19 is going to shake his head and wave to the party, and then he's going to do this.
I wave back.
Get back here! Die like a cobalt.
Alright, Phoenix.
So
I'm
I'll
going to
return-
fly
okay.
over to here. Actually, I think I'll fly over to here so I can try to get a better look at what's going on. Do I
Alrighty.
see anything? Actually, just let me, as my action, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not the type to go around the corner alone, so as my action, I'm going to roll a perception check.
Supposed to be there.
To hear, see anything that I can.
Alrighty. Let me figure out what I'm trying to do here. I have to extend. I really, really hate using these black squares for everything. But I want to keep things hidden, but at the same time it's a pain to be resizing these all over the place like this. Plus it's annoying when you select one and that's not the one that gets selected. Alright, you know what? We'll just do this. What you see is... what is this? That's that. I can extend that. Like so. Alright. What you see is the kobold seems to have run into a small little alcove. You can't actually see this little hallway thing here. Just ignore that. But there does seem to be an end, some kind of wall here. So it looks like it's a dead end as far as you can tell, but the kobold seems to have cowered into the corner.
Alright. That was my action. I'm just going to turn to the party and say, come on, we got him!
Alright.
Do you find any traps over that way?
Nope. If you found any traps, I would have said something.
If we found any traps, the giant snake and 2 kobolds probably would have set them off.
Yep. Don't forget you are still in combat.
Yeah,
so you
we're
can't move
still
that.
in combat, so you have to move that.
I think I was...
Carlyn.
Alrighty. Well.
Yeah, you were right where you're
Whee!
at right now.
Okay, here? Yeah.
You're right there.
That's it.
Okay, good.
Alrighty, that's it. There are no giant snakes, so let's get rid of them. Bobbo.
Okay. He is going to move twice in this turn.
You can now clearly see down the little corner here, and you can see the kobold. He's literally on his knees with his back turned to the pathway. He's got his hand over his head, and he's shaking in fear.
Oh, I don't want to kill it now.
I hustle on over there.
Well, we could try to get information out of him.
Yeah.
We could. Also, kobolds are tasty. Just saying.
I think we're all lawful. I think we're all good.
Yeah.
I don't
No.
think I
I'm
see
not
anything.
Okay,
I don't
Bobbo's
think I
doing
see
good.
who's giving.
Yeah, that was I think you just did a double move there in order to get over there. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm done.
Kobold's just going to continue to cower because he's got himself stuck in a corner.
I'm going to move on over to here. Would the kobold be granting advantage to me, or...
Yes,
like,
he would, because he doesn't know where you are. He just knows that you're behind him.
Okay.
And even if he did know where you were, he's basically given up and thus completely open for attack.
So he's given up, huh? Oh, I want to do something.
Take your time.
Oh, I know. What I'm going to do is, as part of that movement, I want to roll a stealth. So that he has a harder time hearing me.
Alrighty.
And then, when I get up to him, I'm going to quickly, just like, grab and let go. I'm going to do that to his shoulders, briefly digging my claws into him, and I'm going to yell, "Boom!"
The kobold screeches at the top of his lungs and then collapses to the ground from a heart attack.
Damn it.
Hold on, I didn't mean to kill him. What, so he's dead? Just because I scared him?
He was cowering so bad that he had a heart attack and died.
Seriously? Come on. Come on.
Apollo sweat drops, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, I find that very hard to believe, but oh well.
Eh.
Any buttons, hinges, keys, lids?
Let's see. First.
Actually, I suppose I would be looking for loot first.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two kobolds had on them 14 silver. The snakes had no pouches or anything, so they weren't carrying anything.
Silver. Okay.
However, in this alcove, you do find something. As soon as I can find out what number this is. Number 21. There is a shelf on this wall here, and it contains 2 scrolls. One is a mage scroll of shield, and the other is a cleric scroll of bless.
Shield and a bless.
Shield and bless.
I'm going
then.
to look at the shield.
Well, it's arcane.
Arcane? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Let me actually see what it does real quick. I would know what it is because I know the spell. I probably would know the spell on top of that.
20 experience for all of that combat.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
For
wait.
both the
How much?
snakes and the kobolds.
Wait, 14, right?
20.
Yeah.
20?
20.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll tell you what it does in a second. Shield. I'm
That
close.
should be everybody's experience
you
right
know-
now.
You
Okay.
know what? Just for fun, I'm going to do a hill check on the kobold to see how it died.
Alrighty. Go ahead and do a medicine check on your on the dead kobold.
Alright, well, I'm going to take both scrolls and then hand Apollo the shield and tell him how to use it.
It's like,
Yes.
Alrighty.
So you know what a shield does. It's a +4 to your AC. It only lasts for 1 turn. And you take no damage from magic missile.
Nice.
wait,
Very
what?
nice.
You have a +4 to your AC until you start of your next turn. And you take no damage from magic missile. And you kill
What sort of casting is that?
It is...
Is it take an action or is it swift?
I can tell you in a second. It is 1 reaction. When you take a hit from an attack or targeted by a magic missile.
Oh, alright.
Which is weird to do with a scroll, but alright. It's a reaction.
Right.
And that, which scroll was that?
That's the cleric scroll of shield.
Alright.
That's pretty mage shield, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take a blessing because I just used the blessing this round. That was actually kind of nice.
And my
Alrighty.
medicine check?
As for your medicine check, Mia, examining the kobold to see, just examining the kobold over and really giving it a thorough check, you actually notice that it is still slightly alive, to be honest. It appears to have just fallen unconscious as opposed to have died, but the way it collapsed to the ground looked as though it had died.
Oh, he's not
Hey.
dead, huh?
He's not dead.
Alright. Sparing the dying. You're back over 1 HP, buddy. I don't think you have 0 HP, but still, you're up at 1 HP now.
Right. Well, no, he wouldn't have had any HP loss. He just fell unconscious, basically.
Oh, well, I wake him up anyway, so BAM! Get your ass up.
Alright.
I'm actually going to tie him up first.
Alrighty.
Use a little bit of rope, tie him up.
The kobold awakens with a start and stares at you, and he's cowering in the same way he was before.
Time to get some information. Yay.
Go back, he's alive!
I'm going to start up my Inspired Competence song and choose Charisma for my ability. And sing something like, "Don't worry, little kobold, you won't meet your end. So long as you don't harm us, we'll be your friend."
Nice.
You said that's a part.
That's a bard for you, yep.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
Phoenix isn't even going to get involved in this one.
The kobold kind of looks at the bard for a moment. And that's about all the reaction that you get out of him.
Well, alright. But yeah, that makes a +1 to charisma roll, basically.
What does Kobold speak naturally? I guess.
Common and Draconic.
Alright, I'm going to speak in Draconic, because I actually do know Draconic, because I know 7 different languages.
Alright.
Hey, there's actually
You're
one.
not going to speak in common, so we wouldn't know too?
Nope. I'm going to speak in Draconic, so he actually calm down a little bit more. I'm going to tell him that he's okay. We're not going to hurt him. As long as he don't hurt us.
Just saying it's our song.
He just kind of points at, she points at one of the other couples. You hurt us, that happens. Don't hurt us, then we'll keep you alive.
The kobold nods slowly. And that's about the only reaction you get out of him.
Alright. She points back, well, he's agreed not to hurt us. He knows better.
Okay.
As if he had a chance.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask him if there's any other creatures besides kobolds and giant snakes.
The kobold nods and says, "Other creatures below us."
Okay, can you tell me what they are?
Kobold shrugs.
So you don't know.
He shakes his head.
Alright, Paolo is then going to ask, do you know, how we can get, through this maze?
Kobold kind of rubs its chin for a moment and then says, "Fruit with giant snakes has stairs down."
Can you lead us to it?
Kobold groans. Come.
Okay.
Don't get too far, Pipsqueak. I'm hungry.
I'm pulling on the rope now. Not too fast. I'll stay up rope on you. Here, let's go. Get out of me. I don't want you inside me, Paolo.
Giggity?
The kobold stops here at the door and points towards it and says, "Room there."
Alright, thank you.
Send him in first.
Hey, we said we weren't going to kill him.
Yeah, and if there's something out beyond the door, it's not going to be us.
Oh my god.
If we ain't lying.
Yep.
Besides, these are his friends. They ain't gonna hurt him. Much.
I'm lawful good, so Apollo probably wouldn't do that to him.
Play it out in character then.
Apollo is going to take his long sword and cut the rope. It's like, you're free.
Seriously? Besides, you could have just untied him. You didn't have to cut the
Yeah,
rope.
my rope.
Fine,
doesn't
I'll
need to
untie
pay
him
for it.
instead. I'll untie him instead. Happy?
Carolyn kind of agrees and tells him they don't know where you can go. But you can run, go hide, go to sleep, do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Go
whole
cut him.
place is pretty much blocked off, so if you want to live, you might want to stick with us, because you never know if we're going to mistake you for someone else.
The kobold shrugs and says, "Other kobolds further in. I go to them." And then he books it.
But you see him kind of... Alright, whatever.
Yeah, there's no place to go back there.
I mean, he's gonna go visit kobold friends, and then next thing you know... Oh, hey, I remember you. Sink! That's what we get for turning on us again. I tell you not to turn on us.
Alrighty.
I know where that passage leads, so I'm just going to sort of wait here for a moment or two in case he comes back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's blocked. I'm going right here too, going. Just to see
If
who's
I
got...
was going to switch, I was like, does he know that it's blocked off over there?
Yeah, you see Karen's wave, just hold up a finger. Just wait. How long until he runs back?
Roll a perception. Everybody roll a perception check.
Okay. This time, okay. Oh, I did get it right. I thought my roll was the keys for a second.
Alrighty.
Bobbo is still AFK, so
Alright.
Apollo size sounds like he did got through the door somehow.
Call hacks, but alright.
Well, you're always free to go back and investigate.
Nah.
Nah.
The store is more important. That takes effort.
Hey, I'm back. What happened?
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We got
Kobold ran.
information
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that this
Kobold ran and then phased through the door that we blocked off.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I'm basically Apollo is the one who reads, and after he got enough information
Okay, so what did we learn?
that there's stairs beyond this door.
Oh, okay.
With snakes. Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to start swinging my sling around, getting ready to attack anything that appears on the other side of the door. I'm going to once again shove Apollo and say, "Go for it."
Well, where's
don't
the lever?
Ready,
I'm
out
still
of
looking
curiosity.
that up. Hang on.
Alright, out of curiosity, how much time has passed?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, mine's based on time, so if that was not 10 minutes worth of stuff, then we stopped listening.
Alrighty. I'll just go ahead and use your perception checks from earlier. Apollo, not only did you hear the thingy, but after everybody said that they were ready to go, you start looking around the door. And then looking around the door. And after about 5 minutes of searching around the door, you realize there is nothing on this side of the door that opens the doorway.
Sorry,
God damn it, we should have asked them how to open the door.
oh. Ooh, what happened? We all know?
There's no button.
We can't. There's no button, no lever.
No button, no lever, nothing.
I fly up and backhand Apollo's head.
Apollo stares at Phoenix in annoyance.
Yep, Phoenix is gonna fly down here. She's going after the kobold.
Alrighty. When you round the corner, you notice that the door is actually open and that there is a dagger sitting on the pressure plate. Kobold, by the way, has
What
moved
those
further
things?
on.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn back to the group. Well, come on, are we going after him or not?
That's weird because we put our weight on it and it didn't open.
So, it might trigger each time you touch it. Kind of like Minecraft, really.
Oh yeah,
all
you're
right.
almost flying. Run
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna-
boom, flutter.
Yeah, I'm going to just fly here and wait until everybody crosses,
Okay.
just so I can keep the door open.
Okay.
In other words, it doesn't matter if you step on the plate. The button's on this side. As soon as the door closes, I'm going to open it up again.
Yeah,
Right.
pretty much.
As you each walk over the pressure plate, you seem to notice that the dagger is holding the plate down, and the door doesn't even close behind you.
Yeah.
I should also mention that I'm moving at a pretty good clip here. I mean, I'm keeping up with the party, but, you know, in game terms, I would be double moving.
Right.
Do we see the kobolds again, or?
Nope. You have no idea where the kobold went at this point.
Oh hey.
We
hey.
know he went this way.
Yeah. Oh hey, look,
Yep.
I won. We went this way. We came from here.
What button was it again that we heard something
Oh
else?
yeah, right here. There's a lever over here, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I do believe there was a lever there.
Hehe. Yeah! I did it!
Alrighty, Carolyn, you reach forward, you grab the lever, and you pull down with all your might, and you find it doesn't budge.
Hanging off of it now. I got it!
Follows eyes and walks over and pulls the lever.
Alrighty. You pull on the lever, and when you
Athletics
do,
check.
you can make a strength check if you want.
A
You have
strength
to
check,
roll.
Okay.
You have to roll below a 5 to fail, but I mean,
You just pulled Carolyn down while Carolyn's still on top of it. I got it! Do because I was holding on to it.
so yeah, your 15 definitely opens it further up.
He shakes his head at Carolyn and. There's
I was gonna do it once, just encounter in this whole
yeah.
session.
Alrighty. As you round the corner, you see the path continues on for several feet, and then seems to round the corner again.
Any traps?
Woo!
I'm not looking. I'm just moving.
Alright.
Do. I don't even need that. Alright. You reach this area, and when you do, you notice there is a square room here, and that seems to be it.
Despite the fact that we were moving at a pretty good clip, essentially running, there's no kobold.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We did waste like
Also
5
the-
minutes looking for a switch.
You did spend 5 minutes looking for a switch beforehand, yes.
Or maybe it just went the other way. Although I don't know why it would.
There is no other way.
Well,
there's
there's
a
the
dead
entrance.
end that way. There's
Well-
dead ends everywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna run a spot check.
I'm going to use a perception check.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll switch my song over to wisdom, I believe it is.
Yeah, it's wisdom. So what? We get bonus to it, or you get?
Yeah,
bonus
plus
to it?
one.
+1.
I botched one of them.
Alrighty.
I got an 18 on one of them then.
Mhm.
I think most of us got 18. Very good rolls.
Do.
Mm.
And those.
Oh. Walk up there. Push. Oh, this doesn't seem good at all. Push! Oh!
Alright. You step up to it and you attempt to push on it, and your hand passes right through it.
Woo! And I was at the doing a strength, so uh-oh.
And Apollo sees what
Do I fall?
Carolyn did, and it's like, he's going to step in.
Step
Do I
on
fall 'cause I was
through.
pushing on it?
Does Apollo see? Yeah.
You probably would not fall because you weren't putting any weight on it.
Oh, alright. Woo!
Like if you had your weight on it, if you were pushing it hard and then it disappeared, you'd probably fall forward. But with this, your hands would just move into it as soon as they got there.
Okay. I got it! Oh.
Alright, Apollo, you step through the illusionary wall, and as you round the corner and kind of glance around, you notice the kobold that ran away earlier, along with 4 others standing there.
You know what? Since Apollo recognizes that kobold, he's going to step out and say, "Hey, do you know how you open that door?"
Paladins.
Paladins. Iron Meat Shield.
Kobold 19 stares at you for a moment, and he kind of scratches his head. He then looks back to the other kobolds who are drawing their blades at this point.
Oh no.
Kobold 19 sighs. He waves his hand and says, "He saved me. He didn't kill me." The other kobolds kind of stare at Kobold 19 for a moment, and they grumble. And then Kobold 17 swings his dagger, and Kobold 19 drops to the ground.
Oh no.
At that point, the other kobolds then turn their attention towards you, and as soon as I can get my initiative moved over here, they will be rolling some initiatives.
Hell no. Bam! Hell no.
Do I know anything about what's going on over here?
Yeah, we're in the illusory wall. For those of us in the illusory wall, can we see Apollo?
I think they should be able to. It's
Yeah.
just that these 4 probably couldn't see them.
Yeah, you can see through the illusionary wall once you've stepped into it. Obviously, Bobbo there can't see anything. The kobolds also have no idea that you are there. As far as they know, it's just Apollo walking through.
Mm-hmm.
And also I just used my entire confidence, so I don't think I can play again. Because you can't play for 10 minutes.
Well,
You can change your song.
Yeah.
Oh,
your
I can
song
just
would
change
probably
like
still
that?
be
I believe
playing
so.
at this
Read the
point.
description carefully.
Oh, okay. Where's...
Apollo just shakes his head, like, "You slay your friend very well," and he points his sword towards them. It's like,
Got it wrong. Thank you.
yeah, Apollo.
Yeah, initiative.
Oh, sorry. I put in my initiative.
I mistyped it.
Also, Alex, put your initiative into your token.
Oh, I thought it would be because...
Sorry.
I didn't know, but...
That's fine.
But yeah, that means the group can have a surprise attack if...
Yep. That means that any of them get advantage when they come through the wall.
Yep.
Alright,
Alrighty then. Carolyn.
I thought I'd do something different. Alright, so I'm going to step, and quickly look, and then launch a spell at them. I do
Alrighty.
have advantage. Make me a dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw on Kobold.
Yeah, come on.
Remember, you have limited number of spells.
This is a cantrip.
Oh!
Sacred Flame. Oh.
There's
Don't I have
that.
advantage? Well, I have advantage, so I get to roll again.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Actually,
yeah,
I think that means they would have disadvantage on their saving throw, so they would have to roll again.
They would have to roll again. You're right.
Oh yeah.
They'd have to
And
roll
the
twice.
lowest one.
And
Let's
their lowest is 13.
So it's... This is the fun part. Now to figure out it again. +1, +2... Is it wisdom? Yeah, give me a second.
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom for cleric.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. And so it's 3 plus... What's it? 3 plus 10? Or what? Or is it 3 plus 8? Can't be plus 8.
I think it's +8 actually,
Okay,
according
so they will...
to.
Yeah, I seem to remember something about it being 8 plus
8,
something.
okay. Alright, so, well, I missed. So it's only 11. Okay, well.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you guys would... well... Bobbo wouldn't know, but Phoenix and Carlyn would know about me getting into battle.
Yeah.
I should have attacked. Oh well.
And the fact
Anyway.
that Apollo pointed the sword towards them, they would know which direction they are at.
Yeah.
Hmm.
8 plus wisdom mod plus
Yes,
proficiency.
no, it's 11. Okay. That was...
Alrighty.
Alright. I am going to... I will got my sling out again, so I'm going to... I'm going to fly out over to here, and I should be within range. Yes, I am. I'm going to loose at Cobalt 8.
Alrighty.
We are not blessed anymore, correct?
Probably not by this
Probably
point.
not.
Okay.
I mean, 5 minutes at the door, and then...
Hit.
Should have rolled twice, but oh well. Bard song is up.
No, right now you only have +1 to charisma.
Oh,
He
right.
doesn't
Okay.
know. Yeah, he doesn't know that we're in combat.
Right. But I do get my sneak attack because I have advantage. So 9 damage on Kobold 8.
He's down. For sure.
Excellent. That'll be it. I resolve.
Alright.
Go get it, mate shield.
Apollo goes up to... yeah, just goes up to there and swings his sword. I'm sorry, I keep on having to look because I'm not used to
That's fine.
the rolls.
I keep having to look at my sheets and everything too, so.
Oh,
Hit.
oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they have like no AC at all.
Max!
Nice. 7's out.
Shing! Bitch.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else there? I don't think there's anything else you can do. Well, I mean, you could finish your move and take another step up, but I don't know how useful that would be.
I'll go ahead and do that then.
Alright, Bobbo.
Okay, I'm going to see that these guys have mysteriously walked through a wall, and I guess I'll try to do the same thing.
Alrighty. You can hear the sounds of the combat going on the other side of the wall as well.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go here, and then I will see that you're fighting, and really quick I'll just switch out to my battle call, and I'll say something about the Crimson Claw just massacring these guys and doing all sorts of nasty stuff to them, especially since I see the corpse of our dead friend there. It gets me really riled up. So, I do that,
He was our friend!
and then I end my turn.
Oh,
Cobalt.
hey. They get a turn.
Kobold's actually getting an attack for once. Nope. Carolyn.
Step. Hi, Apollo. Oh, wait a minute. That. Just because I want to do something different for once.
Alright.
Actually, I shouldn't. I won't back up.
Yeah.
I was going to use Stalking Grass, but then I realized that I'm not a wizard yet. I actually have a wizard cantrip for being a high elf. I didn't know that.
Oh gosh, AC is 18.
Yeah, 16 from.
Oh, and also, because I was out, I let my dog out. I went back and collected my bolts from the snakes and the kobold.
Okay.
Sure.
I kind of don't. I guess I can just. I don't know. I want to shoot with the arrow or not.
Wow.
You know, I want to do this.
Be
We have
right
2
back.
people. All right. I guess Cobalt number 5. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Oh, you failed. Yay. Let's see. Oh, so that's what that does. Okay. I had to see what the bonus for this was. Well, 3 damage. Doesn't. I
He's
don't get
bloodied. That was Kobold number which one?
5.
Number 5. First time we've ever seen a bloodied kobold. Wow.
That's because I'm not using my bow.
Plus 1d4.
It is a magic attack,
Ah.
so it's kind of set in stone,
Aha.
as far as I
Alrighty.
know. But yeah, I figured out the good thing about this thing. They get no advantage from cover
Nice, nice.
with this attack. So, well, that's it for me.
Alrighty.
Well, we all know what's coming. I'm going to fly up. Yeah. I'm going
Welcome back.
to attack Kobold 6.
Miss.
I didn't realize how late it was, and I didn't even have dinner yet, so I'm just eating granola bar.
Alright.
Good
I'm going to swing with my offhand. This will be against Kobold 5.
Alrighty. Hit.
Excellent. I do not get my modifier for this because this is my offhand. Is the Bard song up?
Yep.
Excellent.
I'm dead.
Fun. Let's see.
Whoops.
Can't really get away without provoking. So that'll be it. I resolve.
Apollo.
Okay, attack.
Hit.
Plus 1d4, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Max again.
Kobold 6 is down. Very nice, very nice. 10
I just hear
experience
you
on
are
that one.
flying. It's like,
Loot. Looty, looty, loot, loot. Also, check out that room.
Alrighty, let me check here. Alright. You make your way into that room, you look around to see what there is, and you find nothing.
I'm gonna end my song, finally.
I'm going to look carefully around the room.
You still find nothing.
Alright. Going back to the group, there's nothing in there. So what did we get for Lutzies?
Ba-ba-dum. Level 1, Monsters 4, Party 4. There you go, 18 copper, 17 silver, and 24 gold.
Nice haul.
Alright, listening at the south door.
Perception, I guess.
Yeah. You kind of listen through the door to see what you can hear. And you hear the voices of, you probably guessed it, more kobolds.
Oh, alright. We got more of those guys up ahead. What a bastard that we killed our own.
Alright, going to load up another sling bullet.
Door, clever button.
I'm going to assume I've rested, so I'm going to start up my battle song again.
Okay,
But
so
But is there a
that
button or
there.
lever?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh,
Is there-
okay.
Yep.
Is there a button or lever? Like,
Which number is this? This is that one. Okay. I did not write it down.
what experience we get from this?
10.
Oh, okay.
I missed it right. Oh well. There is a button right there.
Alright.
Okay. When we're ready, I'll just press the button.
Alrighty.
I have
Press
an
the
attack
button.
ready.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Okay.
Sees the hall, no kobolds, and Apollo is going to notice that this is here.
Got to do that. I don't think I need that anymore.
Apollo's going to turn to...
Nope, I need that one still. I have no idea what's black squares or what down there. Alright. Anyway, that's good enough for me.
But yeah,
Alright.
Apollo's going to take note of the platforms. Things that is similar to the one they just...
Yeah, we know.
Yep.
What are you going to do about them? Well, actually, we'll worry about those later.
Alright. So you push the button, and when you push the button, there is a swish clank, just as every other door in this dungeon. And the kobolds that were right on the other side of the door, kind of conversing with each other, turn and notice you. Ready to actions.
Alright.
That is a hit
14.
against which one?
Oh, well.
Sorry, that 16 is for initiative.
Okay.
Well.
I could roll against 15 then, if
Okay.
Carlyn is going to go against 14. So mine against 15.
Alrighty. Hit and hit.
Bard song, so.
15,
So.
17.
Hey, yeah, I apparently dropped out.
Alrighty. They're both out.
Okay. Combat over.
Basically.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Everybody rolling initiative. Bobbo hasn't rolled initiative yet.
Yeah, sorry, I dropped.
Yeah. Then? Alrighty.
Okay.
Alrighty. Apollo. You're up first.
He is going to step forward to over here, and he...
Not on the other side of the door.
What?
Not on the other side of the door.
Why?
Because if they step on the pressure plate, the door is going to close.
Yep.
It's
Which
probably
would
gonna
leave
die
you-
before the turn even comes
Okay.
up.
Yeah. It would leave you on the other side of the door entirely by yourself. But yeah, at the same time, I don't anticipate these kobolds even getting a turn.
Fine. I'll just wait. And
Alrighty.
You could try tossing something onto it.
No, I'm not
But
throwing
you could-
my long sword.
You could jump. What's your strength?
My strength is 14. My mod.
Okay, so you could probably jump 15 feet. If you move back 1 and then forward, you could clear the pad and attack Cobalt 16 as sort of a charge attack.
Okay.
Leaping slash.
Alrighty, go right ahead.
Okay.
Whee!
And what kind of roll is that?
Just
Sure.
a standard attack.
Yeah,
I'd
you're really
imagine.
basic.
Basic attack. Okay.
Yeah, I believe you're still in range of my thing.
Miss, actually.
Oh well, I don't mind. I am over it, so.
Slams right into the cobalt. Oh.
Hey, I got my shield out. Shield dash.
You
There is a feat you can take, which I believe lets you use your shield as an offhand weapon.
nice, nice.
Shield bash.
Oh, how do you get these anyway?
You take feats instead of taking an improvement to your ability scores.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna move, what's the range of activating this thing? I guess here, wait, no, gotta check.
Oh, here's Shield Master.
Yeah, I'll just move here, and I will fire off a crossbow bolt at
Alrighty.
Kobold, which one is it? 17.
Hit.
Okay. One,
Ah. Okay.
Dead.
okay. Then I will move back into place.
Alrighty. Phoenix.
Alright, going to fly over. Actually, I could do that. Hee hee hee. Swoop over behind the poor bastard. I'm pretty sure a crit will hit.
Yeah. I would imagine. Yes.
I think I'm outside of the Bard song, though. Oh well.
Yeah.
Who cares?
So 18 damage.
Dead for sure.
Yes.
Probably overkill, but okay.
By
Yeah. By about
quite
4
a lot.
times.
Overkilled
Alright.
by quite a lot. That's for sure. Alrighty.
With the bodies.
1, 4, 4. So wow. 35 copper, 14 electrum, 16 gold, another 10 experience.
Okay.
The kobolds were wielding daggers, correct?
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to pick up one of the daggers, and then I'm going to go over to the plate. I'm flying, so I can go over there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to place the dagger down on the plate.
Alrighty.
What happens?
The door slams shut.
Okay, I'm then going to pick the dagger up and place the dagger back down.
The door open.
I'm then going to push my claw down on the plate. Nothing happens?
Nope.
Excellent. Come on, guys. We're done here. I didn't waste one of my daggers.
And Carolyn, ducking on top of Apollo.
Eh.
What I do? Giggity.
Punch.
No. By the way you're going, it sounds really, questionable.
Let's see,
Alright.
where are we now?
I'm going to work my way down here.
Oh, okay, we're right there.
I'm also going to be looking for traps as I go, although I doubt it's going to be here.
Hang on just 1 second. Whoops, see, I just opened the wrong thing. Hang on. That pulls back up. What is... Oh, right. Is that visible for you guys? Oh, okay, yep. As you are walking along the corner here, you happen to notice a small rock sitting in the corner.
A small rock sitting in the corner.
Yep.
A lot like the one we saw at the entrance.
A lot like the ones at the entrance. Yep.
Huh. Hey, elf. Look at this. Tell me if it's magical.
Okay. +3 +1. Is it magic?
There's nothing magical about it that you can sense.
Nope.
Seems
Alright.
just like an ordinary rock.
Oh, right. I'm going to do a perception check. I want to see if the rock's connected to anything or activates a pressure plate or a trap or whatever.
You don't sense anything.
I'm
What does it look like exactly? Is this a normal rock, or is there any does it look like it's from the wall, like that type of stone? Does it look like it's from like a high mineral content?
It just looks like a standard rock. Something that maybe somebody dropped out of their pocket or something. You don't see any writing on it.
Alright. Seemed like to me that these were milestones to help whoever came in here to mark their place, like Carlyn did with her chalk.
Could be. Might as well leave it. Ain't gonna help us.
Yeah.
Which I forgot. I've been forgetting. I'm gonna mark a stone. Mark something.
Oh yeah, you've been forgetting a lot of doors.
Yeah. Oh well. I've been doing it when we turn corners, really.
Alrighty.
Alright, so we come all this way. There's 2 doors. Which one do we pick?
I'm gonna grab his chalk. Write something there. Put an arrow pointing this way, going back that way. Saying, go back this way. Here, we came over here. Here, let's go. Get back. Okay.
What do you think, guys? Which door do we take?
Well, there's another pressure plate here. I wonder what this does.
Probably opens the door.
Yeah. Wait.
So we could open this door. Right here. No pressure plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and open that one.
We're right here anyway.
Paula's going to go closer to the door, just in case.
Alrighty. Walking over to the door.
I got my sling ready again.
My song is ready. Doing it.
Sorry, this has a number on it, but I don't know which number it was. Okay, I forgot to write down the store. Oh well. Upon examining the door, you see a button right here.
Dee-dee.
Well, you gonna open it?
Sorry. Apollo's going to press the button.
Alrighty. Push the button, swish clank, door opens, yada yada. And it leads to a dead end. To a wall.
Yeah, right.
To the wall
Step over
and,
to the
like,
wall.
And
Yes.
Apollo's going to look over to Carlyn before he looks back over to the wall and
Actually, before
sticks his
he...
hand towards it.
Wait, actually, before Paul does it, Aaron's gonna knock an arrow and shoot through the wall.
The arrow sticks to the wall.
Ha! It wasn't... Huh? He goes, wait, what?
What? Apollo's going to put his hand towards on the wall.
Alright. Do you want to try to push on it or anything?
I guess I could, yeah.
Alrighty. Make a strength roll.
Okay. Not athletics, it's just strength, right?
Just yeah, just strength. Alrighty. You push and the wall seems solid.
You see that wall good. Whoa. It had scars and everything.
That is one hell of a wall.
See the
Alright.
fine texture.
You examine the wall for a few moments, and you seem like you can see a teeny tiny, maybe 1-inch slit on the two sides of the wall where it meets with the sideways walls. But as far as you can tell, besides that, it looks like a wall.
Alright, so this wall is optional, in other words. It's something that moves this wall. Do I see anything regarding that? Like, any sort of mechanisms within that gap?
You can't see anything that would open the wall from there.
I'm not looking for things that would open the wall. I'm looking for things that would involve the wall moving.
Well, that's
I basically want to see.
Yeah.
I want to try to determine which direction the wall moves. Does it go up, down, left, right, sideways?
Okay. It kind of looks like it might go up because there seems to be a gap right underneath all the swamp water.
All right. I'm going to again shove Apollo in the back. Lift it.
Lift what?
Lift the wall, obviously. Come on, man.
Didn't we see some? Didn't we encounter some mechanism that made something move over in this direction, this region somewhere?
Apollo is going to look at Phoenix like she's crazy, but then turn over towards the wall and try to lift it.
Alright, make another strength check. Alright, you can just barely get your fingers into the gap underneath the wall, and you pull with all your might, but the wall doesn't seem to budge.
Pull harder.
You know what? Carlyn's gonna try. Roll up her sleeves. Off her robe. Bam!
Wow. Alright. With that 4, you don't get it to budge.
I'm just gonna be heading back toward the entrance because I just recall something about a switch that makes stuff move.
Apollo is going to go ahead.
What the heck?
Unless we want to check out this other...
Well, the problem is that the switch that made things move that we could tell was this one over here, I believe.
Oh, wait a minute. The very first
The problem is that that one made that door move. So if you're over here and you switch that and you throw that switch, that door is going to close on you.
That was this one.
Yeah. When you guys opened this door, that's when you heard something sound like it closed.
Oh, well, in that case, I should be safe then. You could. Yeah.
Is your dagger still over here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not mine. I took it from the kobold. I'm not going to waste my daggers. Come on.
Just going through and.
I'm gonna actually stay over here and watch the door.
Yeah, you do
Alrighty.
that. Okay, where would you switch or lever or whatever?
The button was right here.
Alright, I pressed that.
Alright. You watch as the door shuts, and interestingly enough, you hear the sound as if something opens.
Okay.
Carlyn and Apollo hear the sound behind them. Bobbo and Phoenix, you both hear the sound, again, as if it came from this area. And sure enough, when you make your way back over there, the illusionary wall will have disappeared.
Well, how exactly does this help us? 'Cause,
It means that there's another way over there.
Well, Carol's gonna walk right here, and before anyone does anything, she's gonna drop one of her arrows on the pressure plate.
Alrighty. Let me see what is beyond that door.
She's gonna wait until everyone's ready. Like
Yeah.
Phoenix and stuff.
yeah, I'm still singing my song.
Yeah, definitely going to get a sling ready.
Okay, now she drops it. She drops it when everyone's ready.
Alrighty. Yeah, I just figured I'd get everything ready for when you got there. Alright. You drop it, and you notice that the door opens in front of you. And from as far as you can see, you don't see anything any further ahead.
Okay. Step. Search. 4 plus 4. Actually, it's plus 3 because I forgot about train in it. Did I see anything on these walls?
You see a grate. So they get into the token layer over here. It's not much bigger than about 6 inches, but you can see 2 red glowing eyes coming from the other side of the grate.
I wave.
The eyes blink when you wave.
There'll be a snake in that thing.
I'm going to pull out. Actually, I have a short bow on me, so I'm going to pull out one of my arrows. I'm going to go over to here. Does the do the glowing eyes do anything?
Nope. They continue to stare at you.
I'm going to shove the arrow into the grate.
Alright.
Do the glowing eyes do anything?
You shove the arrow into the grate, and you hear some kind of weird metallic roaring sound, and then there is silence as the glowing eyes seem to disappear.
Piss it off.
Good job.
I'm going to put the arrow back in the quiver and continue on. If only we had a pixie to get down there. Oh, whatever.
No, there's no pixie with us.
Sorry.
That's a Fiora down there, but oh, she's not here.
New room, looking around.
Oh, I didn't write it down because it's already on the map. There's a rock.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rock.
There's a rock.
Over here. Peek around the corner.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I wonder what that wall.
18?
Whoops.
I'm
Sorry,
not 18 years old anymore.
I do have numbers all over the place to tell me what numbers are what. And yes, that is number 18 on the list. I didn't realize that wasn't on the hidden layer. Oops.
Peek around the corner.
Okay.
No monsters? Alright,
No
well, if there aren't any monsters, then I'm going to go over here and do
Is there
a
a rock?
perception.
Was there a rock over here? Where was the rock exactly?
There was a rock
The
in
rock's
this-
right there.
Yeah.
I guess I'm
That
gonna
rock right
pull
there.
on the rock. Let's
You
just
pick up
do
the
that.
rock. You now have a rock in your hand.
Okay, have a rock.
You got a rock.
You know what? Walk over here, grab my arrow, put a rock down. Hey! Get my arrow back.
Alright. Phoenix, you notice a little button that is indented into the wall right here.
Push it,
Alright.
push it, push it.
I'm going to push it.
And when you push it, the wall slides upwards, revealing a continuous path.
And
Which
you
I
told me,
recognize.
yes. And Apollo's going to look over to Phoenix and he's going to say, and you told me to lift it.
Yeah, and you screwed it up.
Apollo's going to face palm. Apollo's
Alright.
going to look to see what's over here, and he's going to find a dead end.
Yep, you find a dead end.
You want to do a perception around here?
Alrighty.
Huh.
Alrighty.
I see remnants of the number 18.
Looking around the little dead end area here, you think you see something stuck inside of one of the bricks on the wall to your left.
I'm going to look closer at it. What does it look like?
Let's see how to describe. It looks to be a small piece of metal.
Small piece of metal. How is it stuck in exactly?
It seems to be dug into one of the cracks in the wall. As if somebody put it there and then hit it with something to kind of force it in nice and deeply.
Does it look sort of, well, from my perspective, does it look something like a nail, like a thin piece of metal?
It looks like a small sheet of metal.
Small sheet.
Small sheet.
I have claws. Would I be able to get a grip on it and try to pull it out?
You can do a strength check and see.
Well, I'll do a strength check, but I'm not trying to pull hard. I'd be more likely to try and wiggle it out.
Alrighty.
And
Wiggle it out
see.
slowly.
I do have proficiency with it. Would it be athletics?
I suppose so.
Alright, because I
That
have
is-
proficiency in athletics.
Right. Alright. You dig your claws around it and you kind of wiggle it a little bit. And as you're wiggling it, it seems like something is giving inside of the crack. Not sure how else to really explain it.
So the piece of metal is loose. Is it coming out?
It is coming out. It seems like the crack is also closing around it, I guess you could say.
Sorry.
closing around it. It's probably a shim of some kind, probably put in there to keep it open. So the question is, do we want it to close? Of course, if it does close, we can always reopen it using the same technique.
Right.
Yeah. Do you
Meat
think
shield.
it could be load-bearing somehow?
My name is Apollo.
No, it isn't. It's meat shield. Get in there and pull it the rest of the way.
You can't.
Alright.
Netflix check.
Yep. Athletic, strength, whichever you're better at. Alrighty. You grab it and you kind of wiggle it and tug on it for a few moments until finally the small sheet of metal pops right out of the wall. And then you hear a click, and then a click, 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 click. And then it's almost like gears grinding as suddenly the wall in front of you rises up, revealing a small little three-way alcove in front of you.
Is there anything in there?
You could roll a perception check to look better.
Okay.
Alrighty. Looking around, at first you don't see anything. But then you notice, way back in the corner, right about here, there seems to be a dagger sitting on the ground.
Don't go anywhere. I'm actually going. If anybody tries to move forward, I'm going to grab hold of them. I'm going to move very slowly forward. Quietly as well. I'm going to be searching for traps
Alrighty.
as I approach the dagger.
Alrighty.
I'm also going to be inspecting the dagger and around the dagger. I'm going to be looking everywhere.
Right. Alrighty. You examine around everywhere, basically. And as far as you can tell, there doesn't seem to be any traps, connections. The dagger just seems to be sitting there by itself, just kind of floating there.
Alright, I'm going to move back. Meat Shield, go pick up that dagger for me.
Floating, like, in the water?
Yeah, it's just kind of floating on the top of the water. The water's only like a couple inches thick.
Apollo sighs and walks over and picks up the dagger.
Alrighty. You pick up a dagger.
Did anything happen?
Nope.
Give me the dagger.
Apollo hands the dagger over to Phoenix.
Alright. Elf, is this magical?
Let me just check. Let me see if I have anything. Like, give me a second.
You have a scroll of detect magic, but I'm not sure if you want to waste it. You could try an arcana check.
I was checking, make sure I don't have any bonus to that. Being a high elf. No. Okay, I'm gonna check it. Let's see, 3, no 4, no, yeah, that's plus 4. That should be it.
Alrighty.
Arcana check.
You examine the dagger and, in fact, feel some kind of a magical aura type thing emanating from it.
It's magic.
Can you tell me anything else about it? Like, is it good magic? Bad magic?
Is it good magic? Bad magic?
Let me see. You don't seem to sense any harmful magic.
No harmful. That much I can tell.
To the user or the enemies that goes against it.
I'm going to look over at Bobbo. Stand real still.
Apollo is going to the eyebrow at Phoenix. It's like, you better not. You better not attack
Fine.
him.
I'm going to fly over to here. I'm going to backtrack a bit to one of the cobalt corpses.
Alrighty.
I'm going to stab the cobalt corpse.
Alrighty.
Anything happen?
Nothing that you can immediately tell.
Okay. I'm going to watch it for a bit. Anything happen?
No, still nothing. They,
Alright. Oh, I know. We're in a sewer. I'm going to find a, let's call it a lump in the water. I'm going to stab the lump with the dagger. Does the dagger get dirty? And if so, what happens afterwards?
That's a good question. Let me see here. Do. Oh, here's something I didn't know. Huh. Let's see. Sorry, I have not done anything with like magical items yet, so I'm kind of still looking here. Alright, these are interesting. I didn't know anything about these. Weird. Okay. You stab it, and when you stab it, okay, yeah. When you stab the lump and you pull the dagger away, it seems to magically clean itself.
Excellent. Self-cleaning dagger. Is that all that happens?
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to fly back. As I'm flying back, I'm going to ask the dagger, what's your name?
Dagger does not respond.
Alright. When I return to the group, I'm going to shove Apollo in the back again. Or if he's facing him, I'm going to shove him in the stomach. Doesn't matter. Find me something to kill.
I'm sure we'll find something.
Good. Hurry up.
Apollo's going to walk over towards the door and see if there's a lever or a button.
There is a lever right here.
Okay. Apollo's going to look over to Carlyn and, motion
Yay!
for her to come. Not to hold her.
Bam!
Okay.
I did it this time.
I'm going to ready my sling once again. I'll tuck the dagger into my belt.
Alrighty.
Have my song ready.
The door opens, revealing a path forward for a few feet, and then curving off towards this way.
Okay.
Hmm.
Don't want to do that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Really hate these black squares. There you go. Path seems to continue forward and then kind of curve around again and then continue forward again.
Going to slowly go down the path, again checking for traps and being quiet.
Alrighty. Eventually you come to the point where you can now see straight forward. And you see continuing path forward up to a wall, and then what seems to curve to the north.
And continuing on.
You know what? Just do that. Alright. You notice a rectangular room, and you begin to hear hissing.
Alright. Turn back around. My eyes lock with Apollo's. Meat Shield, you're up again.
My name is Paulo.
Go on, Meat Shield. As he's passing, I slap him on the back. Good luck, Meat Shield.
After Phoenix slaps it on the back, he'll just give a quick glance over to Phoenix before walking.
And I go, I think she likes you.
Alrighty. The further north you get, the louder the hissing becomes, until you reach about there, in which case you can then turn and immediately see three, well rather at this point you can only see two of them, but
yeah.
two large giant snakes. Just like the last batch of snakes, these ones also seem to be sleeping away quietly. Occasional hiss as they sleep.
I'm just watching Apollo, waiting for him to report.
Paul's going to walk back in. He's going to say out quietly, it's those giant snakes again.
Alright, so get the hell in there. Come on, Carlyn. Let's get our stuff ready. They're kind of far away, so what I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to put my sling away, and I'm going to get up my short bow.
Alrighty.
I've got an attack readied.
I'm going to get my bow ready.
That's kind of cute. We've got two winged females. One with the tall one with a long bow, the small one with a short bow.
I know.
Right.
And I got my crossbow ready, along with Shingen.
Okay, Paul's going to see this and nod down. Walk forward
Alrighty.
to about here.
And the snakes still haven't woken up yet, so you could possibly ready a charge and then all make a surprise attack.
Alright. Is there one close enough?
Oh, I will move. Let's see here. I'll move over here, so you can be in range.
Alright. Okay, and charge.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Snake number 3. Definitely a hit.
Do I get +1 for charging or?
No, you don't
No.
get anything for charging, but you do get advantage because of the fact
yeah.
that they
Okay.
haven't seen you yet.
Just double checking.
Yep. Understandable.
Bard song?
Yep, Bard Song is up.
Alright.
Alrighty. Looks like everybody hit. I don't see any misses.
Aw. Heaven.
Ha!
Oh!
You snake too.
I thought it was Snake 3.
Yep, I attack too. Because
Okay,
you guys
okay.
attacking 3. One farther away.
Yeah, I'm attacking Snake 3. Since it's right in front of me.
8 against Snake 3.
Alrighty. So, okay, what, who's hitting who again?
I'm going for snake 3, so 15 damage to 3 for me.
15 to 3.
I thought you said 2.
Yeah.
Oh, 2, sorry, 2, my bad, 2. That one.
15 to 2, alright.
I did 11 piercing damage to 3.
11 to 3, alright.
7 to 3.
7 to 3,
Yep.
alright. And Bobbo, which one were you attacking?
I hit Snake 3, I believe. AC 20?
Yeah, that would have hit.
Okay. Yeah, and I hit, I think it was 8. It was 8.
8, alright, against Snake 3.
Mm-hmm.
An onslaught of attacks takes out the first snake, bloodies the second snake, which caused it to roar, thus awakening giant snake number 4. And you didn't add your initiative, Apollo.
Oh, sorry. I'm just not used to saying my initiative this much.
Alrighty. And round 1.
Okay. How's going? Walk up to.
Back up. If we want to, well, I mean, you do what your character would do. If your righteous paladin fury would cause you to charge forward, you know, swinging your sword, then go for it. But
I guess I'll just ready action for when the snake comes up towards me then.
see, also backing up would put them in, like, they'd have to get into the hallway. Yeah.
Okay.
Choke points, man.
And ready action
Alrighty.
to attack.
Snakes. Snake 4 is going to do that.
And that activates my ready action, so.
Yep.
And miss.
And bite. And miss.
Oh, wait, that's piercing damage.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I rolled the wrong thing. Still miss. Giant snake number 2 is going to slither over here. Phoenix.
And you know what's really sad, Emily? You're not even rolling high. You know, if you were rolling high and missing, that would be bad, but you're rolling low and missing.
Yep.
We have a tank for... I could have tanked this.
Right.
Oh.
Alright, well, I'm going to fly on over to here, and I'm going to attack the snake, obviously. Damn.
Miss.
Alright, I'm going to do my offhand.
Miss.
Alright. Well, that was fun. Yeah, that's about it. I'm done.
Carlyn.
Alright, well. Same old. Shoot with bow. Do. Let me just write it down. for...
Hit.
And this is piercing damage. But, like, yeah. Smack.
And it is now bloodied as the arrow goes flying through and striking it in the face.
Alright, I'm then going to back up a little bit because I don't like being close to him.
Alrighty. You step on the pressure plate behind you. Doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, well, that's it for me. End turn.
Bobbo.
Okay, I'm going to shoot at Snake 4. 17.
Hit.
Okay. Seven.
7. It's still alive.
Okay. I'm done.
Paulo. Hit.
That's it.
Dead.
Okay, and he's going to use his next turn to move in.
Alrighty.
Well,
When you move in, you notice that the snake there has slithered over and grabbed a shield off
How
of
does
the
it grab
ground.
the shield?
It's holding it by its tail.
Okay. And if I see shield, and it's like, what's that? Well, and he knows it's the shield, but it's like, what?
It's a very intelligent creature.
Yep. Alrighty. Snake. Snake's going to move forward. It is carrying the shield. It's going to attack. Yes!
Yeah, that'll hit.
11 piercing damage, and
Ow.
actually I rolled the wrong one. Let me... It's the same roll. No, it's not. Let me try that one again. This is the one I wanted to roll. It's 8 bludgeoning damage, and you are grabbed by the snake.
So
Not that
it's
that
8
really matters.
damage, not the 11, right?
Yeah, it's 8 instead of 11.
Okay.
And you are grabbed. The snake wraps its tail around you, and then
With the shield.
with the shield, yes. Phoenix.
Alright, I'm going to attack.
I'm just glad I finally got to hit.
One of those? Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of those
Yep.
hit.
Yeah.
Alright. Too far from the bard. Oh well. So 13 damage. Is he still up?
He's dead.
Okay.
And Paul falls down to the ground.
Apollo is now wrapped around by dead snake.
Well, he's going to climb out and... Well, actually, he's in a way bloody because 13 HP. Well, he was 13 to 5.
Elf! Heal his ass. Actually, it'd probably be best if you spend your hit dice first.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
can't get that back. I only have really one spell left.
Do I keep on using a hit dive every time? Well, I'm not sure.
The hit dice are, they're similar to healing surges, only you get them back at the end of every, after an extended rest. You have 1 per character level, and the type of dice you have depend on what class you take.
Alright.
So,
I
you just have to...
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to look at your class. You can spend them as if you had healing surges. So you probably... Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
You regain 3 hit points.
Alrighty. Arcana for the shield, 17. You don't notice anything magical about it.
Okay.
So
I'll
it does
pick
look
it.
like a pretty sturdy shield.
Yeah. Well, I'll pick it up and I'll give it over to Apollo since apparently he's the only one that really uses the stuff.
Wait, what?
He picked
I'm
up the
giving
shield.
to you.
And he
Alright.
handed it to you.
Is the shield magical or?
I can't tell.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He didn't sense anything magical about it.
Okay.
I'm going to go over to the snakes. And what I want to do is roll a nature check on their fangs. I want to know if I were to remove them, they might contain an amount of poison.
Alrighty.
Let's see, that's intelligence, but I'm trained in nature, so -1 +1. Crit.
Nice. These snakes' fangs don't seem poisonous at all.
Alrighty.
For the shield, if you were to equip it and something were to attack you, you would know whether or not if it was magical or not. I'll go ahead and say it right now, it is not magical.
Okay.
It is just a regular shield.
So it's still +2 to AC, basically.
Yeah,
I guess.
whatever a standard shield is. Unless there's some kind of heavier shield than the normal, that won't help you any.
There's a buckler and a shield, buckler and a heavy shield, so there's +1 or +2. That's
Yeah.
it.
Right. So if Mia's already got the +2, then it won't help her any.
I know. What does it look like, though?
Where did it go? I had it on the thing there. Where did I put it? I have no idea where I put the shield token. That's weird.
It looks like it might have gotten removed.
Well,
So
no,
I saw it and then it went away.
Yeah, I deleted it when it got picked up, just like I've been doing for everything else. I'm looking through my library right now and I'm not seeing it, so I'm confused to where it went.
It's
Might
a
not have
square,
seen it.
I believe. Basically
Can I?
rectangle.
Question: Can I use lay on hands on myself as well, or?
I believe you can. Read the description.
Your blessed touch can heal wounds.
Does it say you can only target your allies?
You can touch a creature.
You're a creature.
Okay. Because if it's exactly 5, and that's how much I needed to exactly back to my full HP.
Oh, hey, here it is. I found it. Derp. Oh, I thought I found it.
What, laying on hands?
No, the shield. I thought I
Oh.
had found it, but then I didn't find it. Oh, here it is. Duh, okay, I've been looking for shield, and it's not called shield. That's why I couldn't find it.
Oh. What is it then?
Well, it's a shield. It's just the file name wasn't shield.
Ah.
That's what it looks like. Alrighty.
It's basically a Skyward Sword shield.
Yeah, I actually took that from Skyward Sword.
Kind of funny how I recognized it.
So, but that's what it looks like. Alright.
Is Carlyn following along?
I am.
But yeah, you don't have to use any healing on me. I healed myself.
Alrighty. For those of you who are stepping on the pressure plate, the plate seems to not do anything while you're standing on it.
Okay.
Is there anything on the plate besides S2?
Nope, there's nothing on the plate or anything.
Any buttons or levers?
There is a button, actually. The button is right here.
Apollo's going to go over to it, press it.
Alrighty. You walk over, you push the button, and the door opens.
I go back on your pressure plate.
The door closes.
Okay. Push the button.
The door opens.
Okay. Now this is a tricky puzzle somewhat, I guess.
No. You know what? Just because Apollo knows that he can jump over it, he's going to step on it to close it, and then step on it again, and it's like, okay, go by Bobbo. Bobbo.
Okay. Alright, I click the button again.
Alright,
No.
and it opens.
Yeah, Apollo opened it with stepping on the plate again, so...
No, stepping on the plate didn't open it.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, yeah, pressing the button opens it,
Okay.
but if you have a weight on the panel,
Oh, alright, so I got it. Apollo's going to go ahead and tell him to Bobbo to get past the plate, and he'll open the door for him.
okay.
Alright.
Well, when I step on, it
On the
closes.
plate, it closes.
And Apollo's going to open it again so he can get through.
Alright, and it
Okay.
opens.
You know, there's a place we didn't explore.
Yep.
I don't care.
Also, is the plate that size? Like, is that to scale?
Yeah, that's the scale.
Okay, because there is a thing called squeeze in D&D. Basically, you effectively reduce your size to one size smaller. You move at half speed, and you have disadvantage on just about everything, but it would allow you to get through places that are usually too small. In this
Yeah.
case, we wouldn't need to jump over it if that's the proper size, because we could just squeeze and sort of tiptoe around it.
Right.
Oh, alright. Then...
There's
Also-
that trick.
I do care about unexplored rooms. I don't want things coming up behind me.
Fine.
Well, hey, we could just say that you can do it yourself. I don't know.
And it's also 11.
It is also 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we still haven't get experience from the snakes yet.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, you didn't get experience from the snakes yet.
We got 13 last time, so probably 13 again.
Yeah, was 3 snakes before 15 actually. Because last time,
So,
no,
in
the
total...
the last time you fought snakes, you got 20 because there was kobolds as well. There was a battle with 5 kobolds. They gave you 13.
Yeah, I'm at 78 too.
Alright. I wanted to double check.
Yep.
So yeah, we're going to explore the rest then next time.
Okay.
Alrighty.
That was fun.
Definitely moved much faster than 4th edition. You guys about cleared that entire floor, so...
And XP is already rewarded. We're not going to distribute gold until the end. So I guess that's it. Sort of free roleplay.
Yep, at that point there is nothing left that I have planned, so you guys are free to free roleplay if you want. I don't need those tokens anymore.
Okay, let's see.
But yes, there is the Red Thorn Tavern map for free roleplay. On the aspect of the recording, which I completely forgot about. That is then the end of this episode. that was pretty much the entire first floor. There's really not much left to that first floor, so I'll have to build the second. May even build the third floor just to be 100% sure I've got enough. Gets more difficult each floor though, so hopefully it'll take a little bit longer with each floor. That aside, thank you everyone for watching. If you've been enjoying, please feel free to leave a like. Feel free to subscribe. And this is all of us here signing off at this point. So, alrighty. As I always say, keep calm and pony on, every pony. Good night, my little ponies.
Yeah. Good night.
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 Right?